Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. So, I'm definitely curious where I'm going to be at PD-wise by tomorrow. I have pulled up in my Discord my old counts that I did towards the start of the week, about 3 days ago now. Now I'm kind of curious where we are value-wise. But overall, we'll just play with whoever we see today. I will probably briefly log into very hard mode, but if people are ready for ultimate, move to ultimate. That moment where you go to adjust the sound and PSO logs you in, even though you didn't click PSO. Thanks, PSO. I don't want to log into my main account. Now it's gonna make me sit here and wait. Max punish. There we go. So I was doing some off-stream leveling with a couple people. I'm definitely curious from the Ranger account where I'm sitting. So like in terms of where it was on the 23rd at this point, I was at 31 PDs and 19 crystals. I can guarantee you I have a lot more crystals than that now. I don't know how many PDs I honestly have. We'll find out though. I'd almost gotten the Ranger up to 80, so there's only 2 Rangers at this point that have not hit 80 plus on the Ramar side. I actually did a pretty good job of leveling my ults. So we'll see if anybody's waiting in lobby. You listen to more Warriors Orochi. Just juice this box. Marco swapping characters, no worries. I'm sure if there's anything you wanted to hunt in particular, Marco, but let us know. Briefly enter very hard mode. As I said before, 31 PDs, 19 crystals. I have no idea what I'm at. I have not looked at the share bag. I just kind of throw things in there every time I swap characters. Not sure what to expect. Oh, I gained 19 PDs and almost no crystals. Oh, plot twist. Wow, that's a lot of PDs. It's like, you have to think about it. Think about how little I played the Ranger on stream. That's a lot of PDs in a week. Pretty good. So we'll exit the lobby, see who's available. I was playing with Chips, like, literally right before the stream. I'm not sure where Chips went. Rip Chips. Perhaps he got pulled away. So what I'll end up doing is putting these weapons away, I think. Are there any other players that are ready to do some ultimate runs, is the question. He's doing government quests out of boredom. Yeah, I happened to see that you were on in the Discord, and I was like, you know what, I should probably boot up. I was hoping you, Chips, and I would just be power clearing something, but I guess Chips stepped away. Oops. It is what it is. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. So we'll play with whoever we have. I mean, if we got a good group, we could do CFs and DDT, but if we don't, I was thinking what the alternative would be. Let me swap characters. Again, I'm not focused on people having like crazy stuff, so if you are even vaguely unsure if you are up or not to whatever we do, I always adjust to the players we play with. But since we have a UCast, let me go Force. Doing Christmas at the moment, so it'll be a while for me. No worries, Dango. We end up having a good time. I will say, 125, this character has been putting in a lot of work off stream, as has the Blue Phone Newman. I guess we could do green ID stuff? If we got people to host CF1, we can do it. If we have people that want to do MA1Cs, I can swap out. Otherwise, if it's just me and Marco for a little bit, we'll figure something out. This character is all set up. Alright, well, we'll start with episode 1, and hopefully as more people trickle in, we'll upgrade the quests that we do. So, for the Force account, I had 51 PDs and 56 crystals. I'm very curious where I am at the start of this stream. I'm gonna check that out real quick. If nobody else joins, we'll do something appropriate for 2-man. I am somehow down PDs. Did I move? I must have moved something. Oh, wait. That's actually not true, because the total count is the ones including the 35 that are in there. So I'm really at 73. So I did, wow, I gained almost like 25 PDs. Because if you remember, my Red Foe Newman still has all of the items he got from the 8.5 hour of the 10-hour challenge. Yeah, that was a lot of photon crystals as well. Okay, I'll take about 20 of each. I don't think I have an exact count that was on the other phone I'm in, unless I have it open here. One moment. Also not the red account. Then the other bank, there were 36 PDs and 12 photon crystals. So yeah, that's a quite sizable increase. Well, until we get more people, let's just do a warm-up drill, Zigo. Was doing that earlier with Chips. Yeah, the goal will be if we get like a solid 3-man, we might migrate over to, you know, people are low 100s. We might do some, maybe some basic high enemy quests. I don't know if we'll do boss. If we have like 140 and above, I might do boss quests. Like doing episode 4, for example. Or, as I said before, if we have a solid enough team, we could go straight into like CF1, CF4, DDT. I can always upgrade whatever force I'm using. Not worried about that. Yep. Let's check between waves. Yeah, this character is basically ready to run episode 4. Gained a lot of HP since he was on stream last. The fact that he's triple adept and doesn't even need to have the HP to get this far showcases he's almost there. Plus he's almost at 1450 without a weapon, which is huge. The goal is mostly just to level people one last chance, whether it's very hard mode or ultimate. I'm not super picky. I just know when we get to drop rate week, I will only very briefly do very hard mode, but the intent is to just use the remainder of the event for super drops. Ooh, HP materials there? That sucks. I gotta go back for that. So many Razans. There's like a wall of weapons that just drop. Double PD for Marco? Nice. You have to get that at the end of the quest, unfortunately. Marco already getting a mini payout. Also, congratulations, Dango. I heard that you got double limiter off stream. You have fun with those limiters. Dango's true power will be unlocked soon. Okay, if I can go to the upper arena, I want to show you the greediest clear so far. I figured out a way to not kill them off bird. So I drag out its agonizing existence for like so long. They give so many present chances. I don't like doing the one here just because it stops us from progressing. There's the other one, it doesn't matter. A little Ryuker here. Yeah, I figure I'd just play with people who are around. This is up before. The goal is to get to like 140 to do most quests, then like 160 for like DD2 to be comfortable. But that just requires people to play, and if other people are doing other things at the moment, I don't think it matters as much. They can do whatever they want. What I wanted to offer the stream is the last chance to get ready. So when we get to drop rate up, I think both DD2 and CF4 benefit pretty heavily. I'm not sure which one benefits more. That require kind of number crunching. Any enemy that's already at like 80 drop percent isn't as impacted by it. But if overall more enemies can drop PDs, then it might outweigh the ones that are not impacted as heavily. Like for example, Forest has pretty good rates overall. Surface Episode 4 is overall really strong, so I'm not sure even if something like Caves got a boost, if it would even touch some of those. I would think the answer is no, but I haven't actually sat there and crunched numbers, nor do I think it matters, ultimately, since I would just like to take that opportunity to get an increased chance of rares while still getting PDs. The quests themselves offer okay XP. Good Marco. I am nowhere near Marco. Go revive him in a moment. I want to at least kill this guy so I don't have to come back. Marco will respawn, that'll work. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he's literally opposite end of the map. I'll let Marco get his revenge. I'm gonna go this way in the meantime. In fact, I'm gonna let these two spawn a couple extras. Yeah, look at that double. Look at the doubling of presents right there. On me, just getting a few extra present chances. I'm gonna show you something dirty, although I gotta go quick here, I think. Oh, the knockdown. I think I could still do it, it's just more awkward now. I'm gonna do this for a little bit. That should work. Goal is to kill the holdouts without killing the other thing. So because I softened them up with Rabarda, watch this stupidity. Just keep in mind, every one of these moths is a present chance or PD. Let them descend upon us. Almighty badge present Easter egg dispenser. Gift upon me many presents, please. Look at this. So silly. Win drop rate, another PD. See, there we go. All I'm doing is killing moss. This is so good. Insane number of checks here. So I like this group a bit more than the other group in the middle. On the run says Budana. Oh no. Budana's becoming sentient. Apparently Ziggy very happy. I like that it couldn't translate all the emotes even though they're the same. Anyway, we ran out of moss. So time to go kill the things that are down there. We're like, look, I'm multitasking. What a beautiful multitask. So sadly we didn't get as much of that on stream, but for people wondering why I call them the badge dispensers and PD dispensers, hope you realize, like, I basically just fought 2 extra waves by just bartering in the corner. It's really funny to me. So when I have like a low number of players, you'll just see me camp it real hard. Marco, meanwhile, clearing things out down there. They're slowly getting access to it. Oh, hey, a present. Nice. I mean, you would hope, with how many enemies I knocked out of those walls, and all the remaining enemies, you would hope I get a present. Crazy. The fact that there's still more enemies here, Marco still might get something else from these enemies. Very funny to me. Welcome, Draco Cougar. Doing well. I'm gonna help Marco clean this up. Okay, what was in the present? Photon drops? Oh, just one. A little underwhelming. Anyway, we're gonna see Marco pick up quite a few items here. We're already showcasing the power of Forest. We're not even doing Hildator checks. Like, I'm just genuinely actually clearing the quests sort of as intended. Yeah, he's gonna go pick up some items here. There we go. just some casual value. Marco just getting a casual 3 PDs while playing Forest with us. Might as well kill Dragon. Why not? Who cares? I get PDs. It'll be funny. Poor Dragon. This is bringing it back to like 2021 leveling, what I used to do. I don't even know how much of this I captured on stream back then. Yeah, we're now hyper fixated on a particular drop. It's just, you know what? We're just gonna spin the dial. Dragon has a pretty high chance of giving us PDs. 4 chances from chests, so it's a straight 1 in 375 times 4. Dragon itself also has a guaranteed drop of an item. So if it fails, it's rare. It could potentially also give the PD. I feel like it's probably one of the more consistent bosses to give us something. Which I guess is kind of funny, because I never really see like a worm boss PD for the most part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Marco missed on the second phase. Oh, there we go. We salvaged it. Dragon dropped 50 team points on green. So true. It's dramatic music playing as the dragon gets absolutely bodied. Nice try, though. Oh, sadly no PDs. Make them a set of though. Okay, so we'll do a reset, see who's around. Yeah, as I said before, we can only do a run about as strong as the group that we have. So if we have like more players, we can switch to like Xrd, MA1Cs, other maximum attacks, CF1, CF4. But only 2 people. Hello, Forest, my old friend. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, if you think about it this way, so not only does Forest have like a naturally high drop rate, but it has Rappies, so that's an item that's just guaranteed to drop from any Rappy. And the more rare their drop is, the better it is for PD. I gotta sadly go pick up that HP material. For people looking to like gear up forces, you are guaranteed in Forest 2 to only receive, I believe, HP and Mind material. So you will not get, like, for example, power materials. So if you're trying to level a Ranger or Hunter, this could be a little miserable since you won't get items as you go. You might find more use in other areas. Yeah, I've been doing the dirty moth spawn trick today. Like, let's bring it back to the stream. We haven't done it in eons. Again, I really like 3 steals here, but depending on the forest quest, I might like fire more. It really just depends on the spread. But just a really safe, easy choice. They see how I missed by 2 damage. Man, I need like 1 more level up to avoid that. That's so sad. So good. This is the Orochi Warrior soundtrack. It's 4 specifically. That's all remixes of older songs. Stun lock is real though. Fine. Those that are curious, I've yet to see a Hilda Tour in this quest. You know what doesn't matter? The real drop I'm looking for is right on the floor right there. I think this is genuinely the only thing that can rival Very Hard Mode in terms of PDs. But in terms of like also getting useful items, Very Hard Mode has a lot more rares of interest. Forest has like 2 usually with some constellation prizes. But Ignition Cloak plus a lot of the other items in blue, including Jaya, is just really good. Oh, so good. Thank you, Forest. We'll go grab that again. PD at the end again. Same here, Marco. And don't get me wrong. Like, I still think Very Hard Mode is incredibly broken with PDs, especially as you get higher level. The drop rate you get is hard to beat, but it's nice to be able to mix it up a little. Just like a very easy quest with a high number of enemies. It's just kind of unfortunate because other quests like Xrd should, in theory, be competitive with Very Hard Mode, but they aren't because the enemy drop rates are just terrible. So that's why, unfortunately, Forest is just the closest you'll get to Very Hard Mode Blue. I feel like this is trolling. Where are the enemies? Oh, there's moths over here. I'll bet. I had my say my mind on other things. Here we go. We figured out the controls. We did it. I think that's the first time I've ever killed the Moth Fist and not killed the moths at the same time. They were at full health, so I'm curious where they were when I walked out. That's okay. Live and learn. Welcome back, Chips. We were just talking about you. I was like, oh no, we started playing. Where's Chips? Rip. Yeah, so far, Chips, I'm being treated very well by Ultimate. You know what the secret is? We gotta play the quest that's probably gonna get banned in a year. Hello, much. Oh, nice. Yeah. We're up an insane number of PDs on stream already. A truly degenerate and disgusting amount of PDs, one might say. Yeah, we'll slowly graduate to other quests. It just depends on how many people we got. Yeah, so I'm up to 3 PDs and 2 quests so far, but I haven't picked up the other one. We got a present earlier. Oh, have to go trigger the enemy. Should probably go do that. Marco up like a bajillion PDs. I'm sure Marco doesn't know what to do. Marco just swimming in value at the moment. Yeah, Forest is very silly for PDs. But not every Forest quest is good. Like, what makes the Forest quest good? Hill Delts. What quest has a million Hill Delts? Charles Ego. The rescue from Regal can be fun, but honestly, the more it spams mini bosses or the 50 drops, you basically don't want to see a lot of wolves. They have the worst drop rate. But if they have like a lot of normal like Bartles and things like that, it's pretty good. High Rappy count, pretty good for PDs. You'll see some people do the fake in yellow, for example, for just pure PD gain. Ooh. Marco making me detour. A crazy man. You put down a telepipe, Marco. I gotta go collect value. I'm gonna take a PD and just wait. Thank you. I don't even know what you were fighting that gave it. I might as well help you since I'm here. I was gonna continue with the next area, but came at other plans. Ouch, I've been bodied. Chip meanwhile was like, you aren't getting anything off stream, and I'm like, I know. Chip was the witness. Ult just likes to just kind of dump all the PDs at once, which can be kind of annoying to how many hours you need to play. Put my telepipe back up. And back here for value. Don't mind me ignoring the trap like a boss. I could get greedy and let more moths spawn. How greedy do I feel? I'm gonna be a little greedy. Give me one more batch, please. Oh, the other moth bird died. Rip. Come on. Not worth. I'm gonna move on ahead. The problem is that these guys' RNG movement messes up how many times I can cast before I have to hit them. Like, see how that guy just reached me instantly? It's because the other hill delts stopped me from attacking right away. We're gonna slow this down a little. I'm gonna kill the moths while also damaging the hill delts. As long as I get like 3-4 extra casts here, I should be fine. It's like the dirtiest clear. It's so dumb. Yeah, just die for me. Would you kindly? Bye. Anyway, we're now gonna come over here and let all the presents come to us. Ooh, I almost killed... No, I didn't. Never mind. Long HP total. This was what I was talking about before Chips, where I was just like, the wall of enemies is fighting me. I was like, I can't see anything. But anyway, all these are present chances and PDs. This on Whitehall, by the way, when we get to drop rate week, is probably going to be ultra stupid. Because you have to realize, chat, every one of these is also a Disco Brave Man on Whitehall. So expect us to do this briefly on drop rate week, just because, like, honestly, look how many Disca chances this is. Are you really going to say no to this many Disca chances? I don't think you are. It's an insane number. They're running low, so I think we could start zapping them. Go multitask. Hope Marco's buff, we're off, rip. Yeah, we're not looking to speed clear. I mean, we could speed clear if we want to. But honestly, it rewards you for taking your time for badges and stuff like that. So for a 2-player run, this is like exactly how I would play this quest. No changes. Not rushing. I'll telepipe just to save myself a walk, but I'm not looking to do like reset-only soul-crushing stuff. I really enjoy that. Meanwhile, this is happening. Be so sad if a PD drops back there. Running towards my PD now. Grab some Naseta since I'm up here. Just cleaning up the run. Put a Ryuker down here. Doesn't need anything else. I'll start walking back because I got nothing better to do. Yeah, it's so fun duping all the stupid mosquito moth things. Yeah, there you go. Even while he's killing that, he got extra badge chances. I respect that. Marco getting some PDs. We'll tag out. Marco with the infinite PDs. PP down, thank you. Saves me a little bit of a trip. I can get some levels. Like honestly, like it's, you know, this quest is like 6 PDs in 2 runs. Yeah, kind of insane. That's, I would say, a little above average. It's not unusual for 2 players across everybody to get 6 PDs. But to have 6 on 1 player and somebody else gets it, that's pretty high. So we'll do a few more of these just because, you know, it's a decent XP. It's not like episode 4 level XP, which is definitely preferred if you got a lot of horses, but, you know, when you're playing with hunters and rangers, you just gotta pick what makes sense for them. What makes sense is a lot of easy to kill forest enemies, where they can have fun. Ooh, got the glitch. Love to see it. I was struggling with that off stream. I got it there. Yeah, just nice, easy XP. Okay chance of materials and a PD here. So it's like, I'll kill the dragon just because I want to level. Get some point. So now I think I crossed another threshold for forest, which is kind of nice. Yeah, if we were playing purple, I would have gone to the next room, but now purple doesn't make sense. You joining us, Chips? See the ... is here. Quake 3 is waiting for levels. No worries, I'll set up the next game. Saw HellCleave grinding it out earlier. Shoutouts to HellCleave. Just making sure there was a box massacre in episode 2. So yeah, this is kind of like off-chance frozen shooter. Green ID's okay. It's not like... I definitely don't normally pick it over purple or white, but I'm looking to level characters, so I don't really care. We got a purple, great. We'll switch to purple. Got a white, whatever. I think during drop rate week, expect to do a lot more white ID. The moths can take the full benefit of the 150%. So that's a lot of extra PDs, a lot of extra other bonuses. We'll get chips in a minute or 2. Yeah, I think it's like I don't normally do a lot of low-level stuff, so I definitely want to talk about it whenever we actually bother doing it on stream. Like, as much as I love doing episode 4, there's like a time and place. It really just depends on your team comp. Like, does it make sense to try to level 4 hunters? You know, like a Hudorl and other people going through episode 4? Not really. So, you know, if most of your damage is, you know, Hugh cast, Raw cast, and there's no challenge mode weapons potentially involved, it just, episode 1 just makes more sense to do. It's not necessarily as XP proficient as just doing episode 4, but sometimes it's just about ease of clear. We are not going to say no to like 4 PDs. Like just a couple runs. I always find it a bit of a shame when people are doing like the fast resets of Burrell's Ego, where they basically don't bother killing anything. There we go. Let's keep leveling people. let the Ranger and the Hunter stick together. I'll keep doing my little magical journey stuff. Forecast has changed. What does it change to? Rangers, Newmans, females? I feel like this was almost identical to the one that was on earlier. I feel actually confused looking at that. Wasn't I just confused earlier whether it was Uniroll or not? Now it's almost the same thing again. It's Newmans is there, I guess. Yeah, these guys aren't worth delaying for, sadly. Zap. I could box check those if I want to from here. I should probably go to the top right room over the range or over the other two, but I don't know why the enemy got stuck over there, but I'm gonna abuse that. Like, technically I could try to squeeze in some moth kills here, but I feel like that'd just be too greedy. If that makes sense to do. You can see by default, the moth thing will die before the hill delts normally. There's a couple rooms where I could potentially stack it up with 3 seals damage and still be fine. Oh, boxes weren't popped. So sad the other one walked out of range. I'm gonna clean these up here. I could see some call to doing this potentially on Anguish, just to raise pattern. I think the issue is that they've progressively nerfed Anguish, so it's less and less worth running, sadly. I think it's a bit of a shame. I would have gladly amped the difficulty to get a better pattern in Forest. Make Forest a little less boring. It is what it is. Got a Ryuker for the team. Slowly leveling chips up. Helped him get his Hue cast up to quite a high level actually compared to the other characters. It's exciting that he has multiple characters above 80. A lot more coverage for stuff in the future if we do runs tomorrow or Sunday. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a stun lock. There we go. As if 2 of them are together, they should be mostly fine for clears. I keep not triggering them. I'm just like, oops. Perfect stun lock here. I don't think they can escape this. Beautiful. What a great stun lock. And now that there's one, Grants is faster. Well, I guess double Gazan might be faster, but it doesn't... be a little goofy with stun lock. Like, if I get a good rhythm, it'll work like that, but it's very easy to do it too fast or slightly too slow. Zap them and they don't get stunned. It looks like they're wrapping up. I'm already in the next area. Racing wise, not a bad time here. Forgot to see what ID Chips was. We'll find out later. Well, I'm gonna be greedy here. Max greed, max greed. White ID? Oh, you should be hosting. That makes life easy. I'm going for greed here. Max greed. Oh, I didn't mean to freeze them off. That was not intentional. I'm purposely killing everything but that first. Oh no. Rip. Let's rebuff. As long as nobody activates the other enemies here, it should be fine. Nice. Yeah, it's important that I'm the one that walks up and does this. The other one walked away at the beginning? That sucks. Oh, I got the best pattern though. Her away. Nice. Just making sure I can't kill them off this. It's actually pretty injured. This should be fine if I do that. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye. There we go. Just want to stand in a place that I can't possibly kill them off this. Yeah, see, because I knocked it over by accident. It's not dead, that's the important thing. Yes, giving beautiful PDs and or other nonsensical items. Come to me present in PD dispensers. I cannot wait to see you during drop rate week. Like, play this quest for a rare enemy. Who cares about that? I want the PDs. I think I'm nearing the end. Given I don't see any more, let's go clean this up now. They're on their final waves. They might be able to help me with this one. Bad timing. This is where I get really greedy with those clears. I want so many PDs. I'm not looking to speed that up. Yeah, we'll host that on White so the team can see why that's so strong to do. Gives you another way to look at this quest. There we go, see that? Great timing. They're basically caught up to me. I'll leave a HP material behind. Averaging 230 XP a second. Pretty good. I mean, like, episode 4 right now, we could probably hit 300 with the right group, but nothing wrong with getting 110, 120 XP a second. It's pretty standard clear speed. Plus, we're about to go kill Dragon. That'll help with XP. So yeah, we'll let Chips host for a little bit with White ID. Slightly better drop array in general. As I mentioned before, Disco Brave Man chance. Delicious. Ooh, we almost got it. I think everybody got it, but we just didn't have... If we had a 4th player, that would have killed. Or if we had a Dark Flow user, that would have killed. But I think everybody hit it, because that did almost 3,000. That's a lot of damage. Do quick checks here. Primate? Sure, why not? Quick box check, and reset time. Wake 3, we trust. Yeah, green is kind of like, it's sufficient in quotes. There's nothing like super crazy about it. It's a decent beginner ID in Forest. White ID though, and purple ID though. Top 2. No contest. Getting an Uber plus getting something else, unfair. Purple gets Lava's Cannon, white ID gets Handgun Gila, I think it's called. Just more chances at interesting items. Plus you also, I was about to say, plus you also get Red Saber, I started to say. It's a useful item for phone roll. Won't impact many players, but it's getting all those options of what apparently immediately getting Red Saber. So the way to tell if it's a good Red Saber or not, how high is the machine percent? If it's very high, that is a high value item. Phone roll only cares about machine. It does not need to roll hit percentage for clarity. I mean, you could be show-offy if it happens at hit percent, but its intended purpose is to be the beat stick for phone rolls. People that like phone roll, you will eventually have to get a Red Saber somehow. Guilty Light also pretty solid team point buy at the late stages, but pretty good early item as well. Do your piercing abilities as a ranger early. So again, really not bad items for beginner rangers. And a few extra Discovery Man chances there. Nice. That is like the dumbest unlock I've ever done. That should not have worked. Just genuinely, that really shouldn't have worked. They must have just barely canceled each other out, and then they decided to lightning blast me repeatedly. I was wondering what was in the room. And these guys out. Goodbye, Hildilts. Desperately try to reshift at them here, because they're about to go on their own magical journey for a while. This is where I really gotta start running. There we go. Nailed it. Or for them later. Tap the Rappies. Buy other Rappies. I was gonna say, you keep going, Chips. I'll be fine. My clear speed is A-okay. Especially now that I got slightly more MST. I cast one less. Written X to kill. Not like as broken as like Ranger would be, but it's just consistent. Cleaning up, so by the time I get to the switch, they should be basically there. Nice. On them on purpose. I think I got them in the stun loop I was looking for. Oh, one got out. It's fine. We're gonna trade blows for a little bit. There we go. I was trying to... Nope. I almost had the sun loop. Close, but not quite. That's where I like Razan, because if you delay it slightly, it just very easily goes into itself like that. I feel like I need to practice more with Gazan to get that loop consistent. Anyway, they're all dead. Team will reach me eventually. My goal is to basically rebuff them when I see them again. That should keep the buffs pretty high. So like here, I could just kind of go 1, 2. Yeah, they should be good for a while. I'm gonna be gone for like 4 minutes. They're killing the nest, so I might as well just kill everything here. Oh, stuck. There we go. I gotta run. Quick. Oh, that messed me up. No. Yeah, that messed me up. Oh, let's see if I can salvage this. It's gonna be annoying. I think what I gotta do if somebody triggers them too early, I gotta pull them over here. So work. The problem is I could get zapped by them. They don't have to necessarily get close enough for that to work. I think this is fine. Yes, it should work. I'll do a couple of zaps here just to speed it up. There we go. It's okay to throw out a couple of Razans. I don't want to go too slow on the held out kills. But I do want to be killing these moths as soon as possible. So I cannot wait to see these things at like 1 in 800. This during like anniversary is insane. We didn't really do it during this year's anniversary, but I think we have done something similar back in like 2022, 2021. Mostly because at this point we usually use anniversary for good hunts versus just raw PD generation. But what can you say? Do the tried and trues. I think they're all done. Let's go multitask. If they end up clearing this wave, it doesn't really matter. Not looking to save them time by telepiping them to the other area. Like, I could. I'd rather just give them, what was that, 24 extra chances of PDs? Negative PDs? Sometimes that's all you need. I'm getting bodied. Alone. Get Milos for the Talos. And also by having Ubers on enemies with decent drop chance, that does mean you are more likely to get PDs and stuff like that. Red Saber, but no interesting drop, sadly. I'm gonna go back for a PD. Jump with Sabers. Also, we're 10 team. Have a happy little stroll. Anyway, back to Dragon Murder. Good old dragon resets here. This is the kind of run I'd recommend to people that, you know, don't have crazy forces with them. Maybe they only have Realmoral or Hunural. It's a pretty easy run. I mean, I'm doing it as a force, but you don't have to. Let's see if we can get it here. Ooh, we got it there. Nicely done. don't mind me. Just casting Signifoe. Level up. We'll do a couple more. Hopefully we get a 4th player. Otherwise, we'll switch it up, what we're doing, after about, we'll say 2 runs. Just want to make sure Chips gets to enjoy some very cheesy... very cheesy Turtles Ego. Yeah, I've been practicing different ways to not kill those mobs, so it's like, off-stream was a lot of experimentation with Chips, and I'm like, you know what, I think I figured it out, we're good. Is it perfect? No. Does it work? Yes. I'll take that. Yeah, I was helping Chips and Tiggy get some weapons out of the way. Congrats, Tiggy, on getting the 50 hit Barans on their rocket seal. And then we helped Chips get their bringers rifles out of the way. Not with hit yet, but getting there. Man, I love a quest where it's just nothing but moth bursts and moth fists. I feel like 10 of them at the middle of the run or something. Other photon drop? Nice. There we go, chat. We finally have a unboosted moment where Ultimate finally gives me items. Sadly, no, like, super crazy items, but we'll take the PDs. We will take them. All I need are PDs at this point, honestly. I have most of the Uber drops already. At this point, it's just high weapon percent, which... me might be more just an anniversary thing, or something I do along the way to level people, like episode 4 Galatine run. We'll probably do at some point if we got a 4th player. I'll never say no to Galatine runs, I need a lot of them. I would like for all my Fomars to have one, so we have a lot to pick up, even just junk ones. I was gonna say, we're exchanging what room we're in. Should have worked. Oh. I don't know why I couldn't target that with Zond. Oh well. Will be a mystery for now. I know you can Zond through there. Must have just been not in the right spot. Up a Mesa Adamant for later. I like that as a phone oral item. I don't usually use it on anybody else, but be nice. There we go. They're badge dispensing over here. Who's running for me? Come back. I need to ship to you. I'll run a little bit further so you don't have to run as far. And now you're good. Run, run, run. There we go. Yeah, pretty solid PDs. Still think drop rate episode 4 very hard mode is completely broken. But it just... I guess somewhere in Ultimate should give me value. Optic line again. Of the song. So many holdouts. So as per usual, we'll probably never see a rare enemy here. It's fine. We're not looking for it. We're looking for PDs and presence But for me, I'm more likely to see that than a frozen shooter. This game is hateful. At least we got some PDs out of the way. Just double checking there's no other way to spawn things here. I guess it's only risky from Revolt. Maybe that has that. Oh well. Or maximum attack version 1, 2, or whatever it's called. Ooh, both the other hill belts went down first. That sucks. It's unlucky. I needed the other one to walk up. Guilty light, I'll leave that one. Oh, now you come over. Well, it's too late for that. Oh, wait, no, you brought your buddy. You know what? You brought your buddy. I can forgive you. Take your time. Take us on it. You've been forgiven. How polite of them to line up like that so Gazan works. Okay, I think I'm a little ahead of them, so I might be able to greed out some moths for them. Again, the goal is to not do anything very quickly as the force. Just want moths. Built some moths, so I should get extras here. The greediest of kills. There we go. My team's catching up. I'm gonna walk away. I just need to reshift them. Maybe we see Chips here soon. So I gotta go up to the next area. Oh, I'm gonna say good luck, Chips. I gotta go. I got one shifter though. Gonna chip them out with a few more Rebardas here. As long as I start killing the moths here, I'm not in a rush to kill the hill delts. Like, killing them doesn't do anything to me. I just want to make sure we're killing the moths as soon as possible. I guess I can greed here and just not move. It'll be fine. So, like, to speed this up, I can switch to Rebarda merge, I guess. But again, I'm not looking to go fast. I have to wait for them to spawn anyway. So many Disca chances. Ooh, present dropped. Go back for that. Truly insane number. I mean, look how much is dropped on the floor. Like, this is just from the moths. Like, think about how stupid this is going to be during drop rate. I'm already seeing, like, 12 items on the floor here. Actual insane behavior. This. Fine. We're gonna clear out, then we'll go pick up that present. So we start multitasking. Nice, somebody got Discovery, man. Love to see it. Damage there. Yeah, during drop rate, we're probably gonna have to put down multiple TPs just to constantly pick up more items. I say, Chip's original buff's still barely hanging on. I'm glad I rebuffed him before he left the other time. They're coming to me just as I'm finishing up these enemies. Goodbye. Good timing. Go find that present. Photon crystals, too. You tried. Marco getting PDs. There we go. And we can dispense a few items for the team there. At least we could say we've been present farming during XP week, which is technically the best time to do it, aside from like double present boost, just because you're not as likely to get an item, therefore you're more likely to get presents. So technically this is optimized for presents, but it is what it is. I'm just happy to level characters so we could get in a comfortable spot. Marco at a 134 means he's pretty much good to go anywhere at this point. We're just giving a little safety. I did it too early. And a little safety ATP, just help with combo kills if we do something harder. Yeah, those early Rockasio levels can be a little rough, but with the Barans, not that bad. One less check for PDs. Sadly, don't think we got any. Got clubbed. And we'll say 2 more. That'll be a good stopping point for value. Chips already 89, nice. Once Chips gets closer to like 100, that's like kind of early forest clear safety. Start dipping into caves a little bit beyond that point. The ATP really matters, honestly. HP less so for Chips. But if he wants to eventually do episode 4, he has to get to 700 health. Be a little bit of a journey without materials or heavenly HPs. So begins the journey, one level at a time. Now we can firmly state we went for Vices, we went for Jaya, we went for Disco Graveman. Might double dip into more Vice runs later, especially if we can end up getting HellCleave and helping him out on those runs at some point. And a nice, easy Vice run of some sort. Nice present. As he landed. Oh, he can't reach me because the Rappy's in the way? That's hilarious. Oh, he got ultra baited. That was like the perfect spot to stand up until that last swing. It's too funny. They tried though. Yeah, ideally here, like my setup would change very slightly to optimize the run, quote unquote. If I had more Tempest Cloaks, unironically, I do really prefer them in Trail's Ego. I just don't have any on this account. I have a lot of Ignition and some Congeal. Well, at some point I'm gonna have to do Tempest Cloak. Just like 1 or 2 for when I do the odd, Forest one. There's some Forest quests where if there's like a lot of wolves back to back, you can like a Bowie stack, you can Dark Flow them as they come in. But for the most part, landing's pretty safe between forests and caves. Although, depending on the type of enemies, I might prefer Rabarda Merge. Like, if there's a lot of lilies in multiplayer, Rabarda. If there's a lot of lilies in single player, 3 Seals. And sadly, their resistances do change between modes for some reason. I guess just to annoy the player. My thought process. I'm gonna reapply shift to here just in case. 7 extra seconds of murder. Good luck. Okay, Marco's not gonna know what to do getting all these PDs. We have some decent chances of items. Again, Disco Rayman plus an Uber plus a rare enemy hunt. Pretty well balanced quests. I wish more of them had that kind of spread. Like there's, I guess even technically some beginner-friendly items with Red Saber and stuff like that. Guilty Light. That's like one of those few times where I feel like the items actually match the area. Where we'll get a lot of just absolutely terrible rifles and SMGs. Stuff like Mines and Ruins, where it's like, only a couple IDs are really like quote-unquote worth doing. Just unfortunate. Slowly being pushed away from the build-out stack, which is concerning. Go grab that HP material and forward. The funny thing is I could assist them with their spawn if I really wanted to. My Razans will reach the enemies from there if I'm against the wall. Depending on how they hit me, I might unintentionally speed up their run. That's a lot of hill delts. Did I get every hill delt here? Oh, that is the time save. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful time save. Ooh. That was great RNG. Marco doesn't know what to do. Marco's entire philosophy in life has changed here. It's okay. Yeah, we have a lot of people that are very staunchly anti-forest. I'm okay with it. You know what? We don't need it to be super hard to gain PDs to go somewhere. There's another one somewhere. It's probably in the hill delt room. I'm gonna be really greedy here. I think I'm had enough kills. I can spawn more here. There we go. Come over here, team. No, 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 no. Don't go up there. Please don't go up there. Please don't go up there. You're gonna spawn them early. No, you spawn them early. Yeah, don't do that. Rip. Okay, I gotta go for ultra safety strats there. I deban or no, I might gel in first. Okay, I have to hopefully not die to the moths here, unironically. Okay. I think I'm okay now. I got a little lucky with where the hill delts are, but you can see I take an insane amount of damage because I don't get that early setup. But we're good now. We've been chipping them out for a while. As I said before, I'm not in a rush to kill them. As long as they're stun locked, I don't really care. Do 2 Razans here to speed it up though. Who will die first? All the moths or the hill delts here from Robarda? Let's find out. The moths win. Kill here. The downside is I had to rush here. But I think when I am done with this, I need to rebuff Marco. Full died first, so true. So many materials up here. Just look at this. Insane. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and buff Marco. Here you go. And I'm out of here. Just a little meet and greet. Yeah, they can politely wait for their deaths. Multitask. We're gonna kill the hill delts while also going to the next wave. Mine materials. Although the other one might be down there. Should have double checked. Oh well. Hope you're doing well, Tiger. Slash Pyro. I'm not sure what you prefer. Give me that cheesy, easy, clear goodness. Alright, they're catching up to me. That's fine. We're almost done here. We'll use my area map to determine if they're down there. They are not. Oh, it was in the original room. Yeah, I'm not going there. That's not worth my time. No, thank you. I'm not going to the room they were in before. I don't mind going back a room. Go all the way to the top left of the map. I don't think so. Even if there's a warp there, that's not worth my time. This character is 100% ready for episode 4. I even have enough safety HP. I only think I need 1 heavenly HP to be good for the boss, and I'm low enough health I can still survive Baran's. Kind of a beautiful sweet spot of levels. 1423 bear cast at MST, pretty good. Having like 250 more TP at a run also helps per tri-fluid. Especially when you're wielding triple adept. Ooh, look at that damage. Good job, team. And dead. Goodbye. Poor dragon. I'm here somewhere. There we are. Let's level up. I'm gonna try fluid. We'll say one more. If anybody wants to hop in and make a 4-man. Get a 4-man, we can move on to definitely much harder quests, even with lower level players. But at least we're getting some baseline HP for Chips, so it shouldn't be too bad. Overall, just pretty good rate of PDs and photon crystals. Though, oh boy, I can only imagine very hard bow drop rate when it gets the boost. I only got to experience it very briefly in Anniversary, and man oh man. Technically, you don't want the rare drop increase to get the most amount of PDs. But we're gonna see it in a way I didn't get to see it in the Anniversary. PD rate is going to be so stupid. It's going to be like 1 in like 150s, 180s on some of those photon crystals. It's going to be something. But anyway, we have 1 slot open. I'm thinking we can vary our forest quest slightly, depending on who's around. Might switch to leveling a different force, since this character really, honestly, doesn't need any more levels. We can just go straight into episode 4 runs. If we get double force, we'll do episode 4. If we get another ranger, might do more AoE clear quests. If we get another hunter, probably stick to early areas. Ooh, I got knocked down. That sucks. Thank you, 3 seals. Stop it. Oh, we're still in iframes. That's what I could cast in between. Oh well. Getting trolled. Team coming back in the room for value. Oh well, I'll relearn that position eventually. It's not super important that I do that. That only matters if I'm planning to actually reset before Dragon. I don't want to go to this area. to start running. They don't go too far. I should be able to catch them here. Pause trick to go past the enemies. Like, run. I can almost shift up. You guys are in my way. They're also in my way. Ooh, we got an extra Christmas present chance out of that one. Nice. Got those. We're against the wall. Like here I could stack Gafoi while waiting for wolves just to get free damage. Depending on how many forces you have, for example, you could just have somebody dedicated to Gafoi there. The next room that we will not see because I'm not going there also has a lot of chances for wolves for Gafoi stacking. So if you have like 4 forces Gafoi stacking, you can do like 2,000 damage to the wolves and kill them before they can do anything. Kind of amusing. Yeah, if you think the floor looks cluttered now, just wait until we get to drop rate. We can do this quest again as a comparison. It's PD from the Rappy. Dodge the melee hit. 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 You want to try again? Tired of getting outplayed? Right? You like those little micro steps to dodge? That's how you know you're bored as a force. You're just messing with the enemy. That was good. That was like 5 in a row with just like the quarter step dodges. It's cute. Good practice. I mean, it's technically what you should be doing, I guess, but it is what it is. Bait the melee swing. See, because we took that little mini step, he's now trying to use lightning for the most part here. As long as I don't move from here, they shouldn't hit me anymore. Fortunately, the other one was on a magical journey. Yeah, Grants might honestly still be too slow there. I'm gonna go for a Gazan move here. They are very likely to catch up to me, given what they're doing. I think I'm gonna get less of a chance to mess around with the moths, sadly. I'm gonna go straight for the spawn then. I'm right from the box. Sadly, no extra spawns here. Oh, please don't kill me. I'm gonna clean it up, then I'm gonna go buff them. Not too bad. Again, this is just a lot of free damage. I don't have to worry about the barbels. Health dies at a somewhat reasonable pace. If they knock me down here, it doesn't really matter. Over here, just to consistently pull them. The only downside is that they decide to not behave like that. I find walking backwards slightly and then walking back to where I want to stand helps quite a bit. These hill delts are at somewhat reasonable amounts of HP to kill now, instead of being at like 5 million. Thanks for Barda spam. What a beautiful thing. So many PDs and present chances. Goodbye, my TP. You're brutally murdered for all of these mobs. Of which we're always hitting like 7 or more at a time, so that's exciting. Despite all those drops, not a single trifloid up here. That sucks. You can't say I didn't spawn items to pick up. Oh well, it is what it is. I think we're running low. Go multitasking. They're nearing their final wave. I'm online. Always make sure to box check. That could be PPs. Not interested in the rares for the most part. Some IDs like Pinkle might get an amp of interest, but for the most part, I'm not that excited for farce boxes. Being knocked down there is annoying, but it's still fun. Whoa, I beat them to the clear? Almost? Crazy. I was like, well, that's a first. Boxes. Down to Ryuker if they really want to use it. I'll be so sad if that last enemy PDs me. Okay, it didn't. Good. There we go. We're still dragging. Yeah, purple, because it has a very off chance Mill Lily, I humor chat by going to the Lily room. Otherwise, ooh, we got the insta-death. Congratulations. Goodbye. Good job, team. Perfect stack. Deleted. Didn't even need to hit it again. It was already dead. Our material. Get rid of that guilty light that's in our inventory. Okay, let's do an assessment. Are there people waiting for us? Let's find out. Nope. Guess we can do one more. It's like, I don't mind helping. Oh, last one for Marco. Okay, let's do one last one for Marco then. That makes it easy. Thank you again, Marco, for joining us. Marco's bursting. We'll let West. And from there, we'll figure out what two-player stuff to do. Although, hopefully we see some people here. Otherwise, I am totally okay with going back to the voice chat stuff. I was having a good time with Chips earlier. Talking about TV shows, mostly. Going to be very interesting. I'll do a quick little check on our total PDs in the main account after this as well. But I think it's safe to say we've gained about 55. Talking about Quake 3, yeah, pretty much. It's safe to say I think this week we've gone up either 55 or 60 PDs, especially with how much we just picked up now. Because it was safe to say before I even went to the main account, there were about 40 PDs gained. But we'll get a final number on the main account after this. Because I was at 71, I'm pretty sure I'm at like 96 in the bank, the main account. So almost 50 PDs in a week on an off week isn't insane. Some of that is attributed to presence, some of it is attributed to unseal. So don't get me wrong, most of that value is not specifically from ult. But it's still nice value this week. At least I could say I have more PDs than hours played this week. I didn't really get too many in. Other than what chat has seen on stream, minus leveling some stuff. But if we don't end up getting a second person, we might just go back to finishing up the ROMR to 80 or something. Something nice and easy. Manage of that XP week. There we go. I finally did the box check correctly. I guess I was just too close. I like I don't even hear the Zond hit the box, but I can see the other two holdouts spawn if I do it correctly. It's kind of funny to me. Sadly, I think Chips is looking for a PD that's in another room with Chips. He'll get it eventually. A 25 hit Red Saber. Interesting. I feel like I heard this song before. Is it looping? Oh, we hit the end of the soundtrack. That would explain it. That was called A Good Guess. Right, child? I was like, wait a minute. Sorry, I'll take some damage here. Let's do... I had it here, and now I got trolled. My bad. I'm just gonna click on one of the random Castlevania links that's here. Go back to Castlevania music for a little bit. Sorry about that. Thank you for subscribing. Hope you're doing well. How are the runs going? We're asked. For some reason, I don't know why the chat doesn't pick up on the subscriber message there. But it was asked how the runs are going. Pretty good in terms of PDs. For anybody hoping we get a frozen shooter tonight, I'll just wave my finger. I'll be like, silly chat. I don't get rare enemies. They don't exist in my game. But it's fine. I'm happy. I'm getting PD. Jokes on PSO. I didn't come here for frozen shooter. I came here for presents. I got quite a few already. I would say mission accomplished there. We got some levels on other players. But if we manage to get a few more players, we can change up what we're doing. Otherwise, I might briefly go back to very hard mode with Chips just to wrap up a couple of loose ends with level ups. We've gotten a fantastic number of levels across our account during the event. Like, the fact that I'm down to just one ROMR to hit 80, kind of funny to me. I'm contemplating if it would be worth my time taking the other one to 80. The downside is it will take a few hours, even though he's already at 40. It's not the most exciting thing to do. So if nobody else actually genuinely wants the level, I can always just let him sit for another event. Not in a rush. We're listening to every version of Dollhouse in Castlevania, for those wondering about the song. We're going to be hearing this a lot. There's many versions of it. That is so unfortunate. I don't remember, I got up to 80, so be down for another run, but I also have other low levels. My product got to 180, so be ready for the next week. Nice. Yeah, the big thing is just making sure we have some characters there. But we'll potentially have Zavik hosting as the Force there. That opens up me to play HughCast. Ooh, I like this version of this long deck. My chat is not too far behind me. I'll go this way. Yep. I'm okay doing low-level ult stuff. It just depends on who we have. I'm not in a rush to hit 80 on the Skyly Ramar. There's nothing I really want to do with him this event. I'd be down for more Forest-esque events. Room for more, asked Emu? Absolutely. We have enough players, we can upgrade from Forest. This depends on tier. I don't mind doing a couple of these if people are literally fresh 80. Marco will be taking a break. It's very late for Marco, so thank you again, Marco, for sticking with us this long. But otherwise, we'll get people, you know, if they're not 100, we'll just do stuff there. Does White Caves have anything? No. I mean, like, it technically, I think, has a Shurin, but it doesn't have a Shurin in Turtle's Ego. There's very little of interest in White Caves for this quest, sadly. No Lily. Oh, I killed the other one by accident. Oop. That's fine. Let's get slightly less chance. I did 2 Razans too many. That's okay though. We're still gonna do. Yeah, but they can't get Shurin though. There's no Crimson Assassin in this quest. That's what I'm saying. there's nothing. It's kind of sad. We were exploring it earlier. That's like, yeah, there's really no reason to do White Oak Caves. Like, so sad. So sadly, less present chances here. I messed up slightly. Oh well. Get some more Disca dupes. Looks like the last of them. Let's multitask. Goodbye, Hill Delts in the other room. And later there's Live Down Many enemies to get it with Razan. Yes. It's very obvious if you play a Force and you ever try to Razan the Vault Op Room. Now, however many boxes are in the Vault Op Room, -1 is the number of targets you can hit with Razan. It's not super high. I would say 16 or less. It's why when we talk about doing stuff like TTF, why I always put out like a Razan into other techniques. You can hit that limit with like Rafoi and Gafoi and also Razan, but every tech has a slightly different limit. Like it's a lot more forgiving with Gafoi than Rafoi. But you'll see me cast like a Gafoi into a Razan specifically to make sure I pop exactly 1 box with Gafoi, so I don't hit the target limit. Actually kind of surprised. I guess I could move ahead and put a Ryuker down. I guess their buff wore off earlier. I think I might have forgotten to tag them on the way up. It is what it is. Anyway. They take a TP, I'll put mine down in a second. TP up. There we go. Yeah, pretty much every tech has it, and if you haven't experienced it before, play Xrd. You'll find out real quick there's a tech limit on everything. Just get absolutely bodied. Go to Zalor things, you're like, wait, there's a Zalor limit? And I'm like, yeah. Get wrecked. Xrd says no. That's why I don't even bother debuffing in that room sometimes. Oh man, the room with the, was it like 14 Arlens, 3 Sorcerers, and the Bringer? Or not the Bringer, the Indie Borrow. Ooh, we got it. Not all the way, but we'll say that's good enough. 2,000 less damage we need to do here. I might switch over to level a different force. This character really doesn't need more XP at this point. Swap items, we'll see who's waiting in lobby. At a level 80 waiting. Nice, Rama. Have mash buttons here to swap items. Yeah, this character is good. They don't need the 200% XP. Are there any other phone Newmans I wanted to level? There's so many Newmans. This quest is definitely preferred for mine material over episode 4, just because it can't drop any power, where episode 4 gives a bajillion power. I guess I'll see. Maybe I could level my Arin Onuman, because... We'll do a couple runs just to get people leveled. Give Chips an opportunity to get more XP. Then we might move to... 2 forces. Could do some early episode 4 stuff. Don't recommend a Fiasco below 140 though. I have to think about it. But either way, let's level some people. No sense in leveling the blue account. It's gonna get a million XP. Yeah, I think my next lowest is Arin. Let's level the Arin Onuman, so he's a bit more useful. We'll let Chips make the game. I'm not sure if you're hopping in Nemu, but we're gonna do a couple of these runs just to get our character's level a little better. We'll amp it up to maybe episode 4 or something. But what specifically in episode 4 I need to think? Oh, this character's still using King's Reign? We gotta fix that. I have another Ignition Cloak. None of them have 4 slots. Let's have him hold 1, 2. Oh. Holding all the ad slots. Kind of annoying. I know I have them on this account, but they're not in share bank. Check later. I was literally just gonna upgrade straight to Cloak as soon as I hit 99. But that could be annoying if I don't have what I need here. Grab these for now. 10 PDs in less than 2 hours. That's pretty solid. Glad you had a good time. Hopefully get some rest, Marco. I guess we're good to go. Well, happy dance. Yeah, the goal is to get characters closer to like 110, 120. That at least opens the door that they can do stuff like CF4. DD2 is relatively hard in Tower, but if we're doing like rare enemy week DD2, then you really honestly only need like 120, 130. We generally don't want to finish the quest. We're hoping we find a rare enemy before we hit the end. We'll finish it if we have to, I guess, begrudgingly. Oh, this character is no Need to do better with Zulors. Apparently, I just have trouble finding them. Let's Saber with machine and hit. I guess I'll pick it up. Let's let those two stick together. I'll grab a safety skip doll. No need to worry about me. As long as I gel in responsibly, I should be okay. Gotta be careful here, because I will take more damage than the other character. Ignition Cloak provides a really hefty amount of defense. Generally, I don't prefer to have a wand here or any other tech booster, just because I prefer the stun lock with the bomb. Downside, my MST is a little suspect. That's okay, that's why we have Addict. We'll do a nice little exchange here. There we go. I think the issue is I was too close to the wall, which ironically made me miss it. Catch up to them, reshift to them around the time they go fight them off. And you know we're in a good pattern with each other. I guess this event we did it all. Very hard mode, ultimate, present farming. I have a good idea of what you could do during the event. Although, as I said before, when we get to rare enemy week, drop rate week, ooh, we are not going to be doing forest. I don't really prefer to do frozen shooter here. Rather be doing DD2. We could do rare enemy week, forest, whatever you want. I just don't see the point of doing it during the event. I'd rather do something we can't normally do. And at the moment, they can't do something, or do something we can't normally do, is get presents here. Oh. I was gonna say Zavik. You can stick with chips all the way through. I'll be fine. Nice present. Good. Photon drop? How many did we see? I'm now up to 10. Oh. Well then. That's a lot of PDs. I mean, it made up for some of the other presents. I'm pretty sure I was at 0 for chat clarity. Pretty sure that was a 10-drop present. Insane. Regen some TP while we wait. There we go. Well, value is real. They have a lot of materials over there. I gotta go grab those at some point. But probably when I see them take a warp, I'm gonna move my warp, and I'm gonna take their warp, and then go back to my warp. So I'll put it down for now. That's a lot of mine materials. You can't get this up, especially when you're sitting on an account that needs like legit 1,000 or more to clean up. Can't leave those behind. But we can wait for them a little bit. We'll be patient. I think since the character death happened there, I have some time to start duping. Really? Did I really get stuck on that wolf? Oh, shit. It's like the worst case scenario. Normally I get by them without an issue, but got trolled there. I'm gonna do 2 of these just to speed up the moth deaths. Debuff, wait a little bit, get a couple more kills. Well, I am feeling that lack of ignition cloak right now. I am so scared of getting double hit here. We teased out a couple more Present/Badge dispenser. Oh, yeah, I was worried that was gonna happen. That's unfortunate. I do have escape doll at least, so even if they weren't here, I would have been okay. Yeah, we're seeing the downside of having very low defense. Getting punished a little hard here. Please let me stand back up. I'm gonna leave this room. There we go. I'm gonna warp out just to grab their items, and then I'm gonna go back and grab what I need. Yeah, there were like a lot of materials here. There's no reason to get that many up. That's gonna slow our clear at the top, but that's fine. I didn't even think that was all the materials. That's insane. I did not realize how many materials the team spawned for me there. Well, I'm up 3 HP and 2 mines so far in this run. Very silly stuff. Let's take my ward. I'm a little behind here, but that's fine. They can help me with the next wave. Oh, getting knocked down there so. Okay, these barbles need to go. We're gonna come over here to get a good Ravarda ing. Now we're starting to press the dispense. So even if they catch up to me now, it doesn't matter as much, because I've already duped. See what I mean? Like, look how many more are still coming towards me. This is fun. Perfect. Another mine material drop. Excellent. I got rewarded. See, there's just a lot of chances of presence for the team. With very minimal effort for low-level characters. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm sure they're gonna come over here and go like, what awful massacre of things happened? You're just gonna see like nothing but materials. Okay, I think that's the last. I don't keep track, I just kind of look visually they're spawning. There we go. Multitasking. And they're here just to clean up the next wave. How convenient. There's gonna be one more wave coming. Yeah, I think that's the most materials I've ever seen that all spawn down there. I'm gonna have to look for another Zalor. I'm gonna go back down. Oh, you left a moth down here? What? I'm so confused. They left the room while there's still enemies here. Huh? I mean, I'll kill these, but... let's grab these. Yeah, I'm fighting ghosts. Yeah, I think the desync is real. Did they drop items here? I'm getting XP. Yeah, I got XP from them. That's fun. Well, they're dead now. Goodbye, ghosts. I mean, so far in this run, I went up 10 PDs for my materials, 3 HP. There's that, I guess. That's kind of silly. I guess I could have duped them. Like, what would they have done to everybody else if I let those things dupe? They're dead on your screen, but then I caused ones that didn't exist before to appear. Should have experimented. Oh well. Sadly, no Zalor. Let me know if you happen to have one, Chips. I'm gonna need one. This guy, I'm burned out. Like, rip all my Zalors. I did manage to find a couple, but I think I have officially used them all up. Or else I would be Zaloring the dragon right now. I didn't see any text light up at all other than Varda. We're gonna go Foey here to open some boxes. I'll take another Scape Doll for sure. I don't know if the other one got used. Did it? Didn't. Do a quick box check and we reset. Say we'll get Chips up to a nice like 100, 105. We can move on to another quest. Give Zavik a chance to get some levels. Also, I like that I told it Castlevania, and it just went right back to Orochi 3. Can we talk about that? That's really funny. It really wants me to listen to Orochi 3. Oh, this is like the weirdest mix I have ever seen. You know what? I'm gonna let this mix play out. It's gonna make sense for like 4 songs, and then the plot twist will happen. Thank you for the floor. just know for now it's Orochi 3. But in about a half hour, something will play that is not Orochi related. But that is kind of funny that we've been listening to so much Dynasty Warriors that it's not even recommending Castlevania anymore. Even though we've listened to literally the entirety of all the Castlevania soundtracks at one point. It's like, no, you've only been playing Dynasty Warriors, don't lie to me. Like, yeah, you're right. There we go. This character would be a good secondary ID if we do more episode 4, depending on who we have. I'm gonna say, I'll be fine, team. I'm okay. I do slightly like the Orochi Warriors 3 version of this song. I'm not a big fan of the Samurai Warriors one. See, I can't do my targeting because now stuff is in here. Change of plan. I'm gonna do this first and slightly assist the room. Something walks near me, it's probably gonna die. What's on drop right at the exit? Let me hear it. Yeah, I guarantee you if we did this for like 5 hours, I still will not see a rare enemy. Kinda wild. So needless to say, I am definitely not for removing quests like this, given how bad the rare enemy rate is normally. Like, no, thank you. That PD at the end. Oh, come on, really? I got paralyzed. Oh, making me use the soul atomizer. How dare they? I think YouTube has found out that I like Optic Mix. Oh, it's so good. I like every version of this song. I was gonna say, this is the only song. This song alone might make me play Orochi Warriors on stream at some point. Just this song. Then we go to play a stage, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just want to listen to this in the character select theme again. Ooh, look at those mini dodges. Oh, on fire. That was sick. Stupid hill belt with your super extended range. You're not as fun to dodge. Old cheater. So they have to switch for me, so I'll be coming over here. One mine material over there. I guess I could grab it. I don't usually like to detour for a single material. I'm gonna wait to see how it goes. Oh, I got them all stuck? Okay, well, count this as a win. And I just need more raw MST so I can start doing 200 plus again. Speaking of not warriors. Or Tears of Astalon, which I do like. There's enough materials over there, I would go grab it now. 2 materials. But for now, we'll progress the plot. We'll go on our side quest later. Yeah, see, that's what should have happened the first time I would have crazy trolled by these enemies. Might be a little greedy. See if I get punished. Oh, they're hitting the moths first? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Rip moths. I'm gonna stick a mute for here. Go grab whatever is on their side. Over. War. Find material, excellent. Debuff, because they've been helpful here. Never mind, they died already. More photon drops for the nice. Chip out the hill delts at least the first 500 or so health. Bring them over here. Here I want to speed up some of the mob kills just so we can get more of them. See, the hill delts are almost dead, the moth fists are barely injured, so this is fine. One on there to speed it up. No, don't shoot them, no! Getting trolled. Why are you up here? No! What are you doing? I can't... There's no way you finished your wave. There's no way you finished your wave. I haven't even gotten here. It's like, what is happening? Getting trolled. That did not help. You killed the moths. So sad. Get a nice little moth nest and everything. Rip. Goodbye, moth births. Well, time to perish since your big brother died already. Go over here. Clean these up. I agree. I agree, Phoenix, right? You are cornered. LB. One's down there are dead. Gotta clean up this. Uh-oh, I have the mysterious moth bird on my screen again. So what happens? I'm just curious. So it's definitely dead for them right now. The question is, what happens when I kill this? Do they get items from this? Right, so I'm gonna wait. So I'm assuming nothing spawned for them just now, because this enemy didn't previously exist, nor did this enemy previously exist. Does anything pop up on their screen for the enemy reader? I mean, in theory, they should get XP for this. So they keep dying in front of me. Interesting. A weird room. No enemies, but I am getting XP. There you go. I agree, Phoenix, right? $201 enemies defeated. Wow, that's a lot. Now we know. I can fight ghosts and give the team extra XP. The game gets very confused where everybody is. Anyway. Yeah, these extra levels just kind of cement the raw Mars max ATA, which, as we saw, is probably one of the only things that super matters. I just need more defense. I'll get from level ups. Already an astounding 650. Oh. Ooh. Missed. That's fine though. I don't think this dragon's going anywhere. Just somewhat sad music playing as we miss dragon kill. Somewhat on point. Okay, nothing there. Do a reset, see if anybody's waiting for us. Oh, yellow is here. Assuming this is new. Let's do one more forest, then we can change the location. This quest has actually been kind of nice to us. Not just rare enemies. If you're looking at it from a frozen shooter standpoint, be disappointed. 2 hours, no rare enemies. Insane. Oh man. I'm so glad I've long since really given up on rare enemy hunts. Like, yeah, I don't care. But hey, in terms of PDs, I am happy. Got a lot. I need to get a lot of weapon specials unlocked. Nice, Chips just at 100. It's gone up a minimum of 68 TP. Excuse me. Since he hit 80. Going to 100. Talk about two games that I feel are very soundtrack incompatible. Orochi Warriors and the Phoenix Wright. So it's gonna be a real whiplash when it changes again. These. I have enough time to do checks up here. I don't know if I do. It'll be real tight. I mean, plus side, they're reaching the other destination sooner, so it might not matter for me to shift to here. I'll definitely catch them in the other room. That I'm not worried about. It's going all Phoenix right now. I'm getting hard bullied by knockdowns. It's kind of annoying. One more damage to Razan, which is not the best, but we'll take it. I need to rest it here, sadly. guys for mixing. That was a... Oh, that is such a good loop. Oh, man, that was actually probably an 100% stun lock. I don't know if he could have done anything from that distance. Get out of that. Just literally back-to-back-to-back shock status. Gonna be greedy here, since the rest of the group not too far behind. There we go. Nice. Extra badge / present spawns. There we go. That's all I wanted. Hopefully everybody got shifted there. Nope. Far away. Oh. Good luck, team. Gonna go deal with the upper floor. Since there's multiple people helping there, let's speed this up a little with a couple of Razons. Didn't quite kill the other one, which is fine. Almost. Probably Razon once here. There we go. Now we got a decent amount of moths killed. They're all pretty injured. Should be getting quite a few of them here. Let the moth dispensing begin. Look at this. What a crazy amount of enemies here. See, now if somebody comes up, it doesn't matter as much since I'm basically done. Still got a few more to dispense. Cool, I left that one at one hit kill. It's so risky if somebody came up. And I think they're done. Clean them up. Hopefully the team got some materials as well as a present or two there. There we go, one last wave. Come to me, enemies. Ooh, it damaged me. Level up. It's grabbing all the items over there. Not bad. Lucky King bar. Only got a little Megazon there. It's a smidge. Apparently it is gone. The mix change or something? What happened? Oh no, no, there really were that many Phoenix Wright songs there. I'm just thinking. Plus one more. I want to get Zavix levels slightly higher. And we'll, I'm just trying to think, low-level ranger stuff. So I'm not sure from Zavix standpoint, do you have any, like, hells or demons? Just trying to think how high on the difficulty scale we should jump from here now that we're a 4-player. At least want to round out our levels a little bit more. Low 90s should make it a bit safer to do some other quests. I want to make sure Zavik gets an opportunity to level the Ramar without feeling abused. Hellshot, Slicer, a Fanatic for Demon. Okay. Wait, I see all 4. I was gonna say, wait, I saw all 4 players there. How does that work? Like, you feeling okay there, server? This might be slightly too far. Turn it. Insert there with 6. Big issue is, like, in episode 1, nobody wants to fight Vol-Op. I don't want to fight Vol-Op, nobody wants Vol-Op. Boss drops are terrible, the boss wastes a lot of time. That eliminates some quests that we would potentially do. Just because of the standpoint, it just doesn't make sense. You like fighting Vol-Op? Lies. That's such a waste of time. Time spent to reward solo. But I think from the standpoint of other bosses, you go to Mines potentially now. I have at least one Cass. I have at least one Ranger. Demons? The Slicer's okay. I got knocked down. Thanks. I agree, clown music. I'm getting clowned on. Leave me alone. Holy, I was getting bullied. Where I am in this room, by the way. Like, oh my gosh, let me out of here. The bully is real. Okay, I've escaped clown jail. You want Stink Shield from Volta? Other ways to get it. I think we picked up a few of those on Very Hard the other day, actually, funny enough. They're on Gertabulu, if I recall correctly, for yellow. There we go, now we're all caught up. Hope we move the gears here. There's a Vastalon. The big issue is just Vault Up doesn't really drop things on most IDs you'd go to Vault Up at. Like, I don't think Viridia gets Stink Shield, for example. An awkward hunt. Red ID gets Heavenly HP, that much I remember. wouldn't make sense with only 8 placer. What would it do? Oh wow, the first a rare enemy sighted after 2 hours and 30 minutes of Turel's Eco and its Rappy of all things. Oh, Ultimate, you just find so many ways to disappoint players out there. The gift that keeps on not giving. I'm cleaned up here. I'll put a Ryuger. Guess back here. Lots of red partisans. Presumably from Pal Rappy. Even I got one, but I'm not gonna go grab it. I don't care about it. Be a little greedy here. Should spew more. Just need to leave. Well, I got punched so hard it turned me around. That was interesting. Rebuff players. The moth for a little, or moth this a bit, but fine. Perfect. More, so they spawn a little faster. Excellent. Yeah, Hellshot mostly opens up stuff like Spaceship or parts of Episode 4. Not bad. Just thinking about it a bit more. To see what everybody's IDs are, that'll also help me with determination. I think I've killed all of them. Go back to multitasking. Kinda nice. Oh, just getting ping pong. I was gonna say, it's kinda nice we all meet up in this last room. Oh, as I get massacred. There we go. 45 hit Discovery Man? Oh, really? Oh, nice. That's really good, actually. I'm glad Forest paid off, question mark? Gonna say, is that the highest hit you own chip, by the way? Pretty solid one. Nice. Now we could get Chip the upgrade then. That way he feels his character not only put in the work in Forest, but it was the ID that made it appear. It was meant to be. IDs are yellow bonds. Interesting. There's a yellow boss quest we could potentially do. Let's try 1 or 2 of those. Oh, it even has dark? Ooh, that's kind of nice. So you can hear we went Castlevania. This is Clockwork? Yeah, Clockwork. Let's have yellow boss host. We're gonna do Rescue from Regal, but this time on yellow. So we'll still do mostly forest, but we'll mix it up a little. I'm gonna say the 2 yellow IDs compete. Who will generate the yellow boss game first? Oh, there we go, it's been decided. Yeah, yellow has decent caves. It has panarm drops, and there are panarms in this quest. Although I gotta be sure before we start. I think, yeah, I'm gonna need Trifluid. I was like, never mind. I thought it was at 8. If it was 8, I would keep going. 5, no. Not on this kind of quest. We'll just have to be mindful not to die to traps. Otherwise, we'll be sticking together pretty much the whole run. Could be hunting a better flow-in. Maybe. I think the only time I've gone for flow-ins was RT, but I'm not gonna say we should do RT. That quest can sit where it is in timeout. It knows what it did. Okay, so under retrieval will be Rescue from Regal. We'll do, let's say, 2 or 3 of those. See how it goes. Yeah, I don't like RT. Was it clear? I really hate RT. I don't want to do RT. Quest sucks. If I want Galatine, I'll just do episode 4. And given I don't need flow-ins for anything, I'll either be literally using Jaya or Dark Flow. I just have no urge to get Yellow Buzz. Plus all the temple quests are kind of terrible now. So, especially with the anniversary gone, be like, not doing temple hunts. The only time we're going to do a temple hunt is when we meme on Rare Enemy Week. I'm going to do that for Retract. Where all we are going to do is literally boot up a free mode game, check to see what enemy pattern it is, leave. Unless somebody gets it. If we have a group of 3 people doing it, in a theory in a half hour, we should be able to get Vivian and Rambling May. So it's kind of like 4 different people doing 4 different checks. Whoever hits the jackpot just lets people know. And we all converge in one game. Which sounds dumb because it is dumb. We gotta highlight that Temple is just not fun to play anymore. A lot of their better quests, quote-unquote, for stuff like Hildator are just truly terrible. Episode 1 is such a great quest across the board for Lilies and Hildators. Even if you ignore stuff like Terrell's, I'd just rather do those. It is what it is. Yeah, purple has the chance to mill Lily here, which is why I usually go purple here. But yellow's just as good, honestly. If you literally are not going to get the second one, I would prefer yellow. You give up some very small dice chances for just better items. This is not a quest I would normally hunt twice on anyway. So it's like, okay. It's not bad for hunters. guess to just activate the console. There we go. Find a red handgun. I think for what Chips was asking about earlier, if you are intending to do falls, it's probably good to get a red handgun, just for its raw ATP. But you'll also use the red handgun specifically for single player for machine percent. So if that drops with machine percent, you'll use it to just kind of delete enemies. Machine and Dark are pretty good on it in general. You can use it as kind of a makeshift charge ray gun, like a early player standpoint, and it's so much raw ATP that it's kind of hard bully everything. You'll also use the machine percent on red handguns specifically for destroying the screens. Single player. But also in theory use twin blades, I guess. But let's throw that out there. I like it when it's machine dark. If it's machine dark hit, then it's like, oh, I can actually use this unironically. Bodied. Nice. Come back to us, yellow. You can't get it. It's fine. It'll still be there, I think, later. Yeah, you can't reach it yet. So just to make sure from a cast standpoint, just be very careful entering caves rooms, team. So if you don't have trap vision, let the Rocket Seal go first. If you don't know where the traps are, let the Rocket Seal go first. The traps here do insane damage. You will die at like 1100 health. 100%. I'm gonna try to stun lock a little bit here. This room will spawn optional enemies like the pan arms, which are super good on yellow. They're also pretty good on RN here. But typically you'll never do RN Forest because RN Forest is one of the worst areas of the game. I'm willing to state it. That thing has actually just one drop. Okay. Use it. Use or freeze. One of the above. There we go. That works. Paralysis works too. There we go. The Heart of Skin. There'll be a few more chances of it. There we go. An opportunity to level a bit more. Drops, love to see it. I guess in a weird way, XP week is also not too terrible at getting rare item or PDs. Drop rate's still the best, but rare drop up means you're less likely to see PDs and materials. You're more likely to get the rare item. It'd be kind of annoying if you're trying to get value. Red sword chances for chips potentially here. Up what I can. die, run out of TP, almost die. So scary. I'm so glad I restocked though. So bad. Everybody easy. Oh! I didn't realize Chips died. Rip. Rip Chips. Try it one more time. If you're very quick, you can Moon Atomizer him. I still have like a million escape dolls from doing Forest, so I will probably never die to this. Try one more. I at least want to see Dragon. Say Chips almost has enough HP for episode 4. Getting closer. Oh, the other thing, Chips, is if you do happen to die, mash really hard if you die, by the way. If you mash, you will also skip the game over. We have a couple outs. Escape dolls, fast moons, or just keep hitting confirm to work back to the base. All those work. You could cheese the mechanic there. There we go. Honestly, this it has finally gone to the Castlevania side of the Castlevania mix. I like that when I started on the Castlevania song, it moved over to not Castlevania for like 14 songs. Kind of funny to me. It's like, nah, you don't want to listen to Castlevania. You're just listening to Castlevania. Try this game instead. Is almost. It's all double stack heavenly HP, so I can survive episode if I need to. Prefer to get a few more natural stats though. Also, is my Mac count off or something? I knew it. I knew it. It's like, I haven't played him in a while. I'm like, I feel like his MST is low. And I can't quite put my finger on why it feels like I don't have enough. We'll eat some of my materials when I get done with this class. As I was talking about in the previous area, I was like, man, I feel like I'm not doing enough with Razond. Like, I just need more MST. And then I was like, wait a minute. Maybe I just didn't take all my materials. Mystery solved. Yeah, having another 80 MST matters a lot, especially when you're restoring high fluids on an already kind of tight quest. Extra damage will be nice. Unfortunately, we gained so many materials in the past 2 hours alone. I definitely have 40 to go grab, despite consuming 140 just the previous stream. You know what? I'm gonna leave escape all down for the team. Grab another one. Like a bit easier. Zappic gradually gaining in strength. Always. A curiosity, Zappic, is that a sphere Barans in any capacity, or just a... No, sadly. That's fine. With Chips before the stream. We had him help Tiggy get a 50 hit per round. Also, you have PCs, it's not too bad to upgrade, but spearing does take a while. Oh, it doesn't take a while though. Forest Peaks. It really is crazy how much more consistent it is getting photon drops in Forest, and it really is just because like every enemy has like a 15 to 20% better drop rate than every other area at episode 1. Like, legitimately, those barbels are like 45 and 50s instead of 20 to 30s from, like, Guild Chicks. Wish they were a bit more consistent across the areas. Oh, I mashed that moon. No idea. I was like, no game over, please. Let us beat caves. Death denied. Try again. Off chance Heaven Punisher, which is kind of funny. But before yellow's actually not that bad. Done. Chat is curious. Yes, we have seen somebody get the Heaven Punisher from Crimson Assassin Yellow before. Exactly once. I am so sad I got knocked over. Love all the slicers and the Varans just coming for that poor Lily. Obliterated. There we go. Now we're getting kind of a smooth here. Let's see. Oh, Red Scorpio, but no interest in that. And again, that's another item I don't fault being in the difficulties. But just to be clear, when I complain about items that shouldn't be in Ultimate, I think that item is fine where it is. Some of the others... Mines and Ruins are pretty bad offenders. Tower is also a bad offender. Having more options for kind of early game weapons versus Worm and Dragon from the Guilty Light series is kind of nice. Hello, Heaven Punisher. Leave me alone. You only have a 1 in 188,000. It's like the same odds of like a Psycho 1, technically. Psycho 1 drops are terrible in Lily, for clarity. Like what, 1 in 500 times 200? That's pretty bad. Like 210 or something. Oh, exactly 200. There we go. Happy-go-lucky Phoenix Wright music out of nowhere. This is now officially my strongest R in Podu Min. I know, Terraform Moon. I don't know what's going on with the music. This is apparently what it thinks is appropriate for Castlevania, though. It has me just extremely confused in general. Oh, it's split. Oh well. Worth a try. Is it just on autoplay? It's on a mix. It's definitely not on a playlist. It's very interesting to hear what it thinks is recommended with Castlevania. Say YouTube not quite able to figure out my music taste anymore. I think it's just playing stuff I've played recently, which is not the same as actually making a good mix. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Castlevania. Oh, I got bodied. I'm so scared that Lily was not controlled. Getting knocked down repeatedly, I couldn't do anything. It's one of those things where I have heard it give me things I've not listened to before, but it is like 80% of what I've listened to before. And not in a way that necessarily makes sense. My favorite is that it's just really confused about one of my other ones. So for some reason, it keeps defaulting it to Linkin Park, and I'm like, I don't even listen to Linkin Park. Why does it keep recommending me Numb? I'm just like, I'm so confused. Like, what does this have to do with the Sonic soundtrack? I'm gonna talk about this? I don't know how we got here. But alas. At least the next few ones should be Castlevania related. Oh, we almost got through caves. Team did not respect the lilies. Gotta respect the lilies team. I'm not sure who didn't have escape doll. I could have given escape dolls if you needed them. I had 3. Rip. And I did burn my moons. I did try to do it. I heard it activate. Oh well. Okay, we'll move on since we don't have lily awareness. Team kind of went in before I could get there, and they died really quickly. And I'm like, that's not accurate. It is what it is. Let's eat 40 mod materials. I wanted to do that earlier. This should help me with casting in the quest. Having like another 7-8 casts per, and also hitting damage thresholds here is kind of huge. Okay. So sadly we didn't get to Dragon. We were legit one room from Dragon. So close. Like one hallway in between, I think. Oh well. Let me think. Hello. Yellow's usually good at mines. Mines is okay for first. Mines. There are quests worth doing with yellow buff. Let's think. An idea. You could try one mines quest to see how it goes. We'll have a Zavik host again. Move away from Mildelees. I can think of a quest that hasn't been done in a while. Okay. Since there's a bit of downtime, let me go put these things away. So we have gained an insane number of PDs. So when we go to check how many I've gained this week, it's going to be something really dumb. So keep in mind on the Force account, we had, what, 33 or 35 PDs? So I think about 100 PDs, approximately, on this account, from 40. So that means we gained 60 this week just on this account. It's kind of silly. I'm gonna switch over to Repo Emerge. I'm just thinking if there's some easier quests than the one I'm about to recommend. It's a shame some things aren't in rotation. One moment, I'm gonna check something. Well, if you want Stink Shield, we can humor you with the Stink Shield run. Could you please go to the retrieval and select Lost Soul Blade? I haven't played this quest in like 30 million years. There's a lot of Canadines. People used to reset this all the time before they nerfed the drop table. But I think outside of RBR, this is the best way to get certain items still. Otherwise, with a lot of hunters, it's not too bad. Oh, I see Nimu switch characters. That's fair. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with. I think from the standpoint, Hunter or Ranger here doesn't matter. We'll have somebody stun lock ball up, I think. Just won't be me, not with this character. It was pretty popular to just do the first floor and reset, but we'll go for a full clear. I think this is the right way. It has been a long time since I did Boss Soul Blade. Yes, this looks correct. So, split up. I'll go left. Should work, I guess. I'll apply debuffs evenly by standing roughly in the middle. Having sub 800 health here is actually appealing to everybody, by the way. Means we don't die to Barans, for clarity. Sweet spot is like 600-ish health. You don't get one shot by Sinnohs. So that's 700, 679 health total. Weirdly effective in mines. Or Nemu, though, at 2,000 health. Good luck. Those brands are gonna murder you at some point. There's some lame chances as we play. Yeah, much better MST total. No, I'd win. This one? You could technically split up on either side. I think this will eventually just lead us to the middle of the room. Pick off some stragglers since we're here. Team out of it. I like he tried leaping at me, but I just walked far enough back he couldn't do anything. It's funny. Anyway, the Rangers can snipe there. Otherwise, I think the goal is to take the other door. And after that, I want to try one more quest. It'll be another yellow boss. I've been working our way up to it, but I think we need a couple more levels. But by the time we clear this one, we should have those levels I'm looking for. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. This quest is still decent on RN, but I think it's definitely a lot weaker as yellow. It's nice to revisit. Yeah, you can see. All these Sinnoh's blues, by the way, used to be the lame to Argent chances. We'll revisit it for old time's sake there. There's a pretty high amount of Barans, so this quest ends up being more of a V101 versus a lame to Argent quest nowadays. Nothing wrong with that. I can volunteer to be in the middle and wailed on. That'll be fun. Here we go, I'm in the middle. You ready for me to die? I'm gonna come over here, just hope the group shoots it. I'll be the world's greatest decoy. Just like, everybody just have fun shooting them. Ah, yes. Come to me. See that? You get to shoot uninterrupted. Look how easy this is. See, normally you would Dark Flow. You would use Dark Flow here if you're curious. Like, before they land, you just Dark Flow in the sky and they die. Now rejoin the group. I've been given permission to proceed. Yeah, that's much easier to do than whatever the game intended us to do. It's like, that's how I'm gonna do it. Oh man. Timeout is over, it's true. So north, I think, is a healing ring if you want to get your traps back. They'd like to reuse this room, quite a few quests. Otherwise, we'll continue to the northeast over here. The intent being that we're exiting slowly to Mines 2. Oh, this is like Curse of Darkness, right? It is. Yeah, definitely. It's like the hallway traveling music in the 3D Castlevania. Just a few Sinnohs. Oops. A bigger step there. Like how they just all stuck on each other. Ouch. This freeze. Nice, we got almost all the optional kills out of the way. Return to the south. Onwards to mine 2. After this, memory gets fuzzy. I remember there's a very funny, hilarious Baran's room. That I remember. But getting there, I'm like, did they put Barans in this room? Maybe. Might have been at the far side. Yeah, there's quite a lot of Barans here in general, so people looking for rares from that. This quest is still useful for that. Speaking of, no. Yeah. You ready for Goofy room? I'm gonna step on the switch, so get ready. Slowly get our way through here. Getting the switches. There we go. It's a trap! Anyway, get ready for Barans constantly in this room. But as I said before, as long as you're below 800 health, you cannot die to Barans. It is not possible. It will always knock you down. You'd have to do something incredibly unlucky to get killed by it at this. Though it looks like Quake needs to get rebuffed. I think blue player might need to hug towards the... We're able to. No, I think we're out of range. Quake is sadly on the opposite side. Oh well. Better be 101 chances in. I usually skip doing the dark room. I don't know if it's even worth it at this point with the nerfs. Yeah, see how that just knocked me down? That was just like a minor inconvenience to me. That's why I unironically like low HP mines. I have a lot of fun in it. I was like, I figure before I level too much, as well as do a little bit of it. Now, I guess the open question is, do we do, potentially, after this, orange Exerd or yellow Exerd? It's one of those ones where both of them really like the bonus routes. Both of them are okay with going to mines. If we happen to go to Vault Op and I host, I'm okay with dropping out to give Stink Shield chances to other players. There we go, nice little side area. So all those switches we were hitting, I think open the southeast door? But once we hit all the switches there, it should be fine. I never recall what is actually in the side areas. So I usually quit at this point of the quest. But we'll bother for a full clear here. Oh, I'm sorry. Open the door over here. I lied to you. Check over here. Yeah, I think Orin has the stronger ruins overall compared to Yellow Boss. Nothing in the bonus room over there. Yellow's always lame to Argent. Still got a pretty solid caves. Spread needle on ruins is nice, but nothing super crazy. I think I usually unironically end up running Arin all the way to the end. Just because that final room having the Sinnoh Blues is nice. Oh, that's cute. There's an ambush here. I'll leave it to chat discretion, which they would rather see. I did a lot of Arin solo runs, so that's where I got quite a few Heart of stuff by just playing Arin Ruins. Gives you stuff like Prophets of Motabs and things like that. That's more kind of like, I would say, off-brand Ubers. Still worth quite a bit. But... got that power material. I think the only criteria is if we happen to get falls, player 2 should be a falls ID. I think that's the only request as we go in. Thank you for the good luck parameter. So no matter what, we won't reset the excerpt quest. We'll play out wherever it wants us to go. Like, RN is okay going both places. Yellow only really wants mines. The dark room. Wish me luck. I'm about to get murdered by Barans in the corner. Just FYI. I will definitely die for this. Get out of here. No, it gets stun locked, idiot. You know what? I actually found you this time. Yeah, no ambush here. Get out of my face. Turn on the lights. Like, I remember this dark room. I'm like, no. Will not have your way with this force. Get out of here. Oh, I'm so dead. You know what? Didn't get crit? We'll take it. Yeah, we can enjoy some low-level mines before we get too advanced in level. I'm gonna slow them down with Razan. Team of 3 Rangers is absolutely devastating, though. There we go. I'm helping. I'm gonna hope they kill their side pass. Ooh, I got the shot. Nice. Never mind, I did help. Grab. I think we're pretty close to the exit. Remember correctly. Yeah, there's like a room to the south that Quake just went to. It'll spawn the things where Quake is walking to. They're in Jarell's Ego, they reuse this room, and it leads to Scape Dolls and Sinnohs. I think it's the same in this quest, where you open the door that's there and it's bonus items, but then it opens the door that's to the north of us. Oh, I should have died there for sure. I wasn't paying attention. Never punished. There we go. Enjoy your sniping spot. To get bodied by Sinnoh, leave me alone. I like how it wasn't visible when it was fighting me, by the way. That was cute. There we go. So I deactivated the laser gate for Chips to check at some point. I think Chips will go that way. I'm gonna backtrack slightly. Team Key keep going forward. I'm just curious if this door actually opens in this quest. What? I mean, it has to. There's items beyond the door. Something not hidden here? Oh. Laser gate. I understand now. No, that wasn't correct either. Wait, what disables that then? I thought it was that. There wasn't anything in there, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Oh well, I don't recall. We'll move on. But anyway, that switch should open the door to the north, which has a whole bunch of boxes. So, like, if I refoe through here, there should be, like, a quadrillion boxes that I hit here. Yeah, case in point. It does have escape doll, by the way. I feel vindicated. I remembered what was in it. I do not recall how to get to Terrell. Terrell's, I think you could just go to that switch immediately. It's not a big deal. Most of those are set items, so we're really not missing much. Yeah, let's catch up to the rest of the team here. I believe Vol Up is in the bottom right here. We're pretty close to the boss. There's a lot of side areas you can go to here, but they're generally not worth going to. We went through the dark room, which is good. There's another optional dark room that's in, like, the southwest. I think this should be Vol Up, right? Yes. Okay. Whew, been forever since I did this quest. I'm gonna leave a telepipe here. We can come back to the boss room when we're done. The other room should be another dark room with a lot of enemies. Though what enemies are there, I'm not sure. Ah, it's the Sinnoh room. Could not recall what was in this dark room. Time for me to die walking over to this thing. Yay! Varans actually helped me live. Thanks, Varans. Okay, stop it. I'll walk forward in this room. I'm gonna go hit the switch. Oh, I'm not gonna hit the switch because the Varans is there. Now I will go. So after we're done with this room, will somebody put down a telepipe? Oh, that just opened the door. Never mind. I lied to you all. I forgot. Yeah, this is definitely worth it for the Varan standpoint, if nothing else. Plus, there's a decent number of Sinnoh right here. Okay. As soon as somebody puts down a Ryuker, we can just take my telepipe. There we go. Figured it'd save us a little bit of a trip back. Well, good luck, team. I'm gonna do nothing in this battle. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, have a little drink. Oh,
That makes sense.
so I think what we'll do, if team wants to do Arin, I can host the next run, and we can try to go for V101s and S parts and whatever. If it takes us to Ruins, we leave it on Arin. And we, no matter what, if we do Arin or Yellow, we go through and we, I think, have Chips as player 2. I can always drop out if I'm hosting. That way team could get red rank. Yeah, see how there's one box? I wanted to show the one box. See, I'm not lying. See? I'm not lying. See the Razan? We got the Stink Shield immediately. Congratulations. I swear I have very scattered knowledge. It comes and goes. So I guess we could try RN Exerd. That's gonna require a decent number of traps. But fortunately we now have 2 casts. I'm more willing to do that over some of the other options. We'll do a couple of those, and then whatever the chat wants to finish with. I don't plan on staying up super late, so probably around 11-ish will be my cutoff, maybe 11:15, depending on where we are with the runs. We have enough to do at least 2-3 exerts. I figure those would be very enemy dense, now that we've gained some levels, but we haven't gained too many levels, so we can survive Barans. Yes, I encourage for all the people that are always running stuff or trying to figure out what to do. Low level but high gear mines is so fun. And the sad part is if you take HP materials, you just miss out on it. It's like, oh, you could have been just face tacking Barans forever, which is hilarious. So in a weird way, we're kind of the right level for CF1 as well. We have like 1 hard carry player, and then we're just all under 800. Darkwing said sad. What happened? Low defense? Oof, sorry to hear. Welcome back, Dango. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this should be a very noticeable uptick in number of enemies killed. Need Jitos from Nano Dragon of all things. Find a Musashi or 2 here. So in the off chance we get falls, I will give up my red ring so the team can gain it. Unless someone honestly really wants the RN drop for falls, which I don't remember what it is. But people have asked for it before. It goes towards a shield component from Claire's DL5, I think. From the depths of form. Shield, thank you. It's like, when else are you honestly, realistically going to be doing RN? Looks like we're on our way to mines, which is good. If we're very lucky, we'll get the bonus room. If we're unlucky, we'll get the Dupchik room, and then we reset in anger. Dupchik room sucks. It's such a shame because it ruins an otherwise pretty fun quest. Yeah, it really is one of the worst rooms in the game. One of those ones where it doesn't have like any inherently mine offensive level gross BS, but it's just kind of a... They did this as a willing choice. They left it like this. The button got stuck for Zalor. I hit it like 3 times, finally just got it now. Yeah, we get some chances of photon filters. Those are worth like, what, 20, 25 PDs? Useful for changing cosmetic colors, but also now used in the Divine filter. There we go. RN just kind of has nice casual value here. I think this is probably their best quest in episode 1. Can't think of anything that has like good caves, but also gives you things that are normally kind of hard to hunt. Top of that. Outside of that, it might be some RBR S-part focused item or S-part quests. Congrats on the present. Poor Pan Arms. The only thing this character is missing is Glide Divine. I'll have to check. I think I moved some back in the share bank. I just need to actually take them out for this character. Yeah, Musashi is kind of like the Disco Brave Man of RNID. Shows up quite often in different places. Oh, it almost died. Jim. Oh well, make a double present chance. Ooh, we went up. Is this gonna be the Lily room that teases us by putting a Lily we can't reach? I swear, if a present spawns there, I'm gonna complain. You better not put a present on the other side, because see how there's lilies over there? So mad. I think they made it so those can't be rare enemies anymore. I remember them talking about this quest a while back, but like, they could still drop something useful there. I don't like that they left it like that. Heart of items from Melqueep. The photon filter is a heart of. I think there's 2 heart ofs if you go to Ruin. They took what used to be kind of like a mediocre pool and ended up putting a lot of cosmetics here. People doing kind of the unusual hunts. Actually kind of nice here now. Brings up the value quite a bit of the run. And again, like a Geno 1975 would have been amazing if it wasn't on like one of the most spam quested anniversary. Got so bad to the point they actually turned off the banner for them. Okay, so we'll get chances of V101 and S parts. Good luck to the Uber believers here. Now there are a hilarious number of enemies here for present. We'll do this quest a couple times. As I said before, it doesn't really matter where we go on RN, everywhere is useful. Just it might not be a character upgrade, it's more of a trade-in value upgrade, or cosmetics that are kind of annoying to get. So it's just value in a different form. Although stuff like V101 is still pretty universal. Honestly, I don't even think I would mind the Dubchick room if they just gave them like 1 or 2 lives total instead of 5 or whatever nonsense number it's at by default. Or Lavas Cannons. Again, just kind of uber central. Right? As far as Lavas Cannon. So because you're very unlikely to get the items from Rare Drop, it means you're probably more likely to see presents. So as I mentioned, I think before in a different stream, Sky ID and RNID are really good at getting presents because they just don't get any drops. So in a way, they're kind of the ultimate present farming ID. Are they the best value for present farming? No. Oh, speaking of Ubers, see if anybody banners on RN card. No, we got the bad path. I mean, we'll keep going, but we did get the bad path. That's so unfortunate. Actually, a tier shed. Pour one out for terrible path. I am not killing all the Dubchicks. We'll fight up until we see the Dubchicks, though, because at least there's a decent amount of enemies there. Press Assassin Cry. Travis a solid 99. Got Chips up to 108. Darkwing mysteriously going from 150 to 200. Like, this part of the area, the room choice isn't too bad. It's when we leave this room that bad things happen. V101 chances flying at us, full speed. Ouch. Nice. We're approaching terribleness. But we'll at least clear these out for Uber chances. General present chances. But for people that are tired of doing resets for Xrd. Also, by the way, the number of cannabins here, completely stupid for presents. There's actually so many enemies here that if one were to Gaffoe from one wave into this wave, you'll actually hit the Gaffoe limit. Because I think the game can only remember up to 32, if I remember the exact number of enemies. But because it's possible to hit one wave into this wave, it's possible to hit the cap. So what'll happen is the game can't keep track of whether or not it should do damage to them. So it goes from hitting them for 300 damage to they get hit 300 damage every frame, and they explode and die. Man, imagine killing these things for RN card. Yeah, we're leaving, by the way. It's over. The run's over. Just, I'm not dealing with this. They have so many lives. That's like 3 minutes. I'm gonna save us 3 minutes of disappointment. We're just gonna leave. That's like the only truly bad path we could have gotten. But hey, mine's is still good for RN. And at least I got to say, you know what? We did an RN quest. How rare are those? It looks like from a leveling standpoint, both Zavik as well as Chips are almost the bare minimum HP to survive episode 4. That's a good achievement for later, especially if we focus on Sea of 4. Those are important thresholds to hit. Sure. To go grab Glide Divine. I think if it takes us Ruin's path, I'm gonna go grab it. Mines, I don't think I need it. I'm gonna courtesy stunlock with Gaffoe here. I can kind of trivialize this area. Oh, he's so good at stopping them from doing anything. Again, this quest could be very interesting with drop rate up, just because, one, we don't... I mean, if we get an Uber, it's great. But it's more like, all those nano dragons and things like that are just walking PD dispensers. Oh, we got Ruins this time. Good. Nice photon draw. But we'll experiment with some of the quests when it gets to drop rate week. Thank you for sticking around, Calvisha. Hopefully you get some rest. There we go. There's the Musashi. It can be worth a lot of PDs if it high rolls. But man, oh man, there's just so many things that need to roll high in this game. RN is like the true believe in the high gambles. There are no Low risk, high reward. It's high risk, okay reward, I guess. Good job, team. So I'm gonna take a brief pause to go grab a Glide Divine. In particular, if I get falls, I will probably need it. Welcome, Noel. Hope you're doing well. Speed week is going fine. We got a couple banners for people, helping level ults. We're going for lesser loved rares at the moment. Ooh, we got the good path, and we got another photon drop for the group. Love to see it. Yeah, I think we got 2 banners earlier in the week for the team. These guys are Book of Pitagata and then Prophets of Motab, I think, are from the Chaos Springers player rating. Either way, double Ubers. Guardiana from Indie Belra is also not a bad. You gotta believe it kind of draw. There we go, Zappa getting some PDs. See them. I am ready to get absolutely murdered by the Indie Belra on the opposite end of this room. Good luck, team. I will do my best to Zalor and Rapoi stunlock. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, I got one shot at the Indie Belra. That sucks. So, to deal with Indie Belra, oh, come on. Did he really retarget me as soon as I spawned? That sucked. That feels hateful. I was going to say, I'm going to Glide Divine so I don't die to him, and he targeted me again. I thought he was supposed to change targets, or I got very unlucky with lineups, one of the above. Uh-oh. Can't help Savik, they're all too far from me. You're lining up with me. Don't do that. I'm like, if you're being targeted, don't walk across the player. Heavenly Battles are okay PD chances. Okay. Yeah, I need Glide Divine to deal with the Indie Belra, because it's just not possible for me to reach them most of the time, unaided. I'm gonna walk across the room and just immediately debuff. The goal is, after this first wave is cleared... Oh, we have nobody freezing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this might take a while. So, from the standpoint, when we're done with this wave, we need everybody roughly center, because we're going to be dealing with a lot of Chaos Bringers. So just remember, there is a very, very long delay between when you can deal with them and when they actually spawn. So it is very slow. It's to the point where you can count like 5, 6, 7 seconds between when they can do something or not. So just get ready. They're going to be in the middle. We're going to need basically everybody there. We're going to hope that we hit them with it. There we go. Ouch. For Prophets and Motab chances. Goodbye, my TP. Yeah, this is like Uber City. So for people wondering where some of the Ubers are in episode 1, they are super backloaded. Because I was kind of laughing from the standpoint when people were talking about episode 1 not having many Ubers except in Forest. Like, I don't think they looked at Ruin. I lined up with Quake 3, I'm sorry. I think that was my fault. I was dodging something, but I walked in towards somebody else. So again, more Heart of chances from Death Gunners, which again, really great update. More Guardiana, it's not too bad. Okay, so we're gonna walk it through. All 3 players can potentially go in the middle. I'm gonna stay near the entrance. I need somebody that is near the entrance to kill the Indie Belra, but you can potentially shotgun to hit multiple enemies. Just be very careful. As soon as you exit this room, there's gonna be Indie Belra behind you, bad things in front of you. Just run, 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 freeze, freeze, freeze. There we go. There we go. Clean it up. When we're done cleaning it up, we're gonna go collectively to the left since we're still kind of leveling. Careful team. Give an uncontrolled Darkbringer. There we go. Left, left, left. Hard left. Everybody run. Okay. Should be fine, I think. I'm gonna debuff the world, rip everybody around me. Well, that would have been a great time for damage, but I think they got clipped by Indie Belra there. Okay. I'm gonna heal. I am so scared about this confused trap near me. I think this is gonna kill me. Ouch. Unfortunately, I could not debuff the Indie Belra because they're untargetable for so long, but now I'm able to do it. Do not walk into the Indie Belra hand. You will not like it. They do a lot of damage to everybody. If we have a chance at falls, I would prefer the bonus room. Please do not give us falls. Give us falls. It's unfortunate. Well, I guess I will drop after we get further with falls. So wait till we at least get to phase 3. That is so unlucky. I think I have to wear triple HP or I don't survive this. The team is about to get absolutely mopped by falls, so we got another bad luck one. Only because of our low level. Normally this is okay. But at the moment it is bad luck. I'm gonna go grab these two. Might survive falls with this, maybe? The issue is giving up the adepts is kind of brutal. So it might be Emu hard carrying here. I will try my best to survive with this setup. The 3 seals is not too bad. The fire resist could use a little touch up. I might even just get rid of Vita 1 and put Adept on, unironically. I think I need the resist. I don't think I could survive without that. Okay. So I'll drop when it's on final phase. I don't know if the boss has any weird quirks if you leave mid-boss, but there is no way the team is beating this without me at least getting through a couple phases together. I at least want to make sure Zalor is on the final phase. I don't think the boss ever really despawns at any point, so I should be safe leaving after we get to the final phase. Who are we waiting on? Oh, Darkwing. There we go. Well, I'm gonna say good luck, team. I will do my best to survive, but we'll see what happens. In a weird way, King's Frame, I think, gives me decent ice resist. Just the deadliest attack for me to survive. I would have been fine coming here maybe like 5 more levels. Just to ensure I was above 930 HP. I mean, in theory, I might live this. Getting bullied. A quick 3. Go back to good. no. Chips keeps dying, rip. No, Chips. I need to be able to stab. Moment of truth. Can I even survive this boss with only one adept? You know what? We might not find out if it does that. Okay. Oh! I actually did survive. It was just because I didn't have a spinner out that I died. Or not a spinner, I didn't have a Kabowie out, so I died. So annoying. I just can't get started with this boss. How annoying. I could potentially debuff revive and then I'll leave after I debuff. So the answer is yes. One adept, triple heavenly HP is enough to survive, just barely. But the downside is if I can't Kabowie stack, then I also die from the spinner. Do my best to just basically revive people here. Oh. I am out of move. Have this though. I'll Darkwing up a little. I am mute. That was interesting. I'm gonna help a little bit here. In a lobby. Okay. I'm gonna give him a chance. As a lord, I revive people. I'm gonna go buy some items while they do whatever. The Chips hit me player 2. I got everybody back on their feet. It gives me an opportunity. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna guess by like a banner, no red ring. But they get to be at least. I am not feeling what version of this is. What game is from Castlevania? Oh, it's the MS-DOS Castlevania? Oh, I don't like it. It's like... Give me a little better sound chip, please. Okay. The next game is up. On the plus side, we did learn one adept triple heavenly HP is enough to survive even at 106 without any HP materials. But it's imperative if you go to do that. 3 seals is so good. I mean, look at this potential resist in general. Like 76 EDK. Insane. 61 EDK is still pretty good for episode 1. I guess Steam is restocking or something. There we go. Let's do another one. There you go, the more you know. Though shockingly, I think it only did, what was that, 600 damage to me? I thought for sure it did 900. Maybe I guess it just depends on how it hits you. It does more. I distinctly remember being at like 1100 and almost dying. I would have recalled living at like 400, 500 health. Real quick. Problem is, like, I can't heal and do all that other stuff. Let's try this. There we go. Debuffs on. Got... Yeah, I think I gave away my Heart of Type SS Sword. I don't think I have it anymore. Same thing with the Dark Gunner one. It's not a cosmetic I plan to ever use, as in like it's a cosmetic. I don't plan to use any of them. But who knows? I like Arn enough, I might end up getting it again, unintentional. Ooh, I like this song. Guys, so we got ruins again, so we got another chance of getting the bonus room. In a weird way, the bonus room, because it has so many Sinnoh Blue, will end up being better than Mine's route. For VIA 101, by the way. It's just it's kind of funny to me that's how it works out, but we're gonna get a ton of Prophets of Motab chances there as well. Although, funny enough, I think the Mines route has more Prophets of Motab's chance than Ruins does. Kind of funny that it just... the enemy counts are just kind of inversed what expectations would be. There we go. Good cleanup. Everybody now in the low 100s. Good to see. So in a weird way, it doesn't really matter which route we go here. There is no bad route, since we actually have a Death Gunner drop. Like up here, we're kind of like, okay. This is the room where I got the Heart of last time, just because it starts with the Gunners in the middle. Again, for people that haven't played the quest as often, about where the Gunners are going to be like basically every single wave. Just letting you know. It's a very central focused wave. So if you could freeze these, it would be good. I managed to freeze 3 of them. But basically expect a couple of Darkbringers and Indie Belras kind of manning the ends of the columns. I'm going to stay on the outside because I don't really want to be in the middle of this. Uh-oh. Team's playing really far back. I'm in danger. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna have another set of, it's gonna be a wall of Del D, and then the middle of the Del D will be the bad enemies. There we go. Get rid of these Delvies. There we go. Freeze. Goodbye, walls of enemies. Ooh, Rebarda 29. Don't mind if I do. We got somebody with Grants 30 doing this quest the other day, which is Dr. Mega Man PhD. Got it. I'm gonna hide in the corner. I'm gonna debuff. And hope that I debuff everything, because there is a target limit, which I think I hit here, fortunately. Okay. I am just getting hard bullied by these Digimon this game, please. Give me a chance here. These indie Belros are brutal without high defense. The sad thing I like coming from the other door, not this door, into this room. Anyway, same as before, middle equals bad. Okay, that's fine. I can take attack detention for a little bit. As long as I don't hit him with anything, this should be fine. There we go. What's on God? Hide in the corner. Gonna get denied skeletoning all these targets. I tried. Oh, I got double hit there. So escaped also, I'll be okay. There we go. Your level up helps survive fall. I'm gonna wait for everybody. No sense in going in this room early. No! Oh, no. No. Triggered it before we got out there. That's not good. Team got impatient there. Hopefully we don't die to this. I'm gonna leave room so that in case it shoots, we don't all die. Never mind, it shot me anyway. Yeah, that's why we don't do that. I'm dead back in the doorway. I need help. I almost escaped. I left the room, but the shot still traveled further. Unfortunate. Okay, try this again. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Okay, team needs to stick together. I don't know why the team is splitting. Team, please come to the left. We are not high enough level to go YOLO solo on everything. Only Darkling can do that. Oh, I gotta dodge here. There we go. I like it. Shift, gonna get closer since I'm actually out of Glide Divine range. Again, they spawn really far away. Present. There we go. Bonus room? Oh, come on, we got falls again. Man. I just want the bonus room. Like, either of the bonus rooms. I'm not even picky. I just want a bonus room. So sad. The bonus rooms are so good on RN. Oh well. I guess I'm giving up another boss kill. Okay. I'm gonna regen some TP. Okay, this time at least it gave me invincibility, so that's nice. Stream lagged out. You mean I haven't dropped any frames? Like, don't make me paranoid about it. I'm at 0 frame loss. This time I got to apply some Gafoi. This should go way easier than before. Before I just got knocked down and a knockdown and a knockdown. That was much faster. Some Gafois. Yeah. Some debuffs here. Back a couple of the boys for the next time it attacks. Baited. Hold forward so I don't die. Oh, it re-hit me there. See, that almost killed me. Yeah, oh, that's what I thought. I thought it would do like 900 damage. I wasn't hallucinating. Though it can just randomly multi-tag you. Yeah, there we go. See? Now I feel justified. And see, I tanked that like a boss. Tanking it at level 107. Let's go. No, that doesn't work on me. Not close, though. Oh, I'm so scared somebody walked near me. So my constant Gafoi means that it will have trouble putting a lot of spinners out. Man, just get shipped on somebody. Yeah, see that's the difference. I can do TTF low level, but I'm doing it with very proper gear and in strategy. I did not die despite being 106. I'm gonna say skill issue. Other people die. Like, I did it. I became tanky. I had to gear for the quest, but it was worth it. So I'm gonna revive another player. The tank can hit it here, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna rebuff and then I'm gonna log out. To ensure you all have as many chances as possible here. I did not mean to back blast on the way out, but that should be interesting. Just not sure what happened there. I guess because I had mag blast and my lobby button is similar. I hit start. Somehow start activated mag blast. That's a new one for me. I'm not sure what that would have done to their game. I mean, it didn't trigger at least, so that's good. Or at least presumably it didn't trigger. So now I know. Apparently if I lobby when I have Mag Blast, it Mag Blast for some reason. Because I hit L2, R2 start, and that somehow equaled Mag Blast. That's interesting. I'll do more. And if chat has a special request, we'll end the stream on that quest. I'll go grab some fluids and moons. On the plus side, we should get a decent amount of experience every time we kill falls. I'm okay with not gaining super XP. And apparently I think I lived with 1 HP at one point. So I'm at exactly the bare minimum of HP I need to be full. 926 is the magic number with 3 seals, King's Frame, and 1 added. The more you know. Like, did you know you could survive that with less than 1,000 health? Minute. There we go. Do a final excerpt, and then as I said before, I left in style. It's like my mag blast had just faded from existence. That's one way to exit. Here we go. Now Zavik and Chips can survive episode 4. And if Zavik has a quest request, do one after this, and that'll be it for me. No worries, Nemu. Meantime, I'll just dance. Okay, anything in particular? No worries. I see it is gradually approaching the pew pew laser hour. Mines in yellow could use more V101s and... I'll think about it. I wish there were slightly more enemy. I mean, we could always try silent after image. There are a super high amount of enemies there, and I always feel bad because that quest is never marked for Lame to Argent, but it is probably my second or third favorite Lame to Argent hunt in the game. I think it's such a missed opportunity for it to not even be listed as like even number 5 or 6 on the list. There are 39 Sinnoh Golds and 34 Barans, by the way, that quest. Or Sinnoh Reds, I mean. That quest is so fun with the Baran's launcher. Hasn't been an RBR lately, which has made me sad. I was hoping we would get it during this event, because we didn't get it during any of the events so far. Scarlet Realm 3 is just too long for me. I don't have patience for it. Lost Soul Blade is considered one of the best ones. Sweep up Operation 3 when it's in RBR is pretty fast. Endless Nightmare, I mostly just do resets on. I don't recommend the quest itself. I guess since we already did Lost Soul Blade, I guess we could try Silent After Image 2. As I said before, it has a really high number of brands in general. Even though it takes a little time to get there, I think it's completely worth it. Which is why I find it kind of weird why it's rated lower, because Caves does not take very long to get through. Some of the other quest recommendations are like 15-20 minute quests anyway. Like, kind of shrug. Yeah, the reason why it's kind of easy and why I usually end up running it is because the caves portion is extremely hunter friendly. We're talking like 2-3 enemies in a wave. There's like a lot of mini waves back to back to back, but it also means that people with Baran's launchers don't really have anything to worry about in the cave section. And then when it gets to mines, it's like, you know what? Just have all the enemies. This is your reward for getting through caves. And as we saw before, RN caves is really not that bad. Yellow's pretty solid there too. But we'll probably switch over to that to finish things off. I would say only towards like the tail end of the quest is it more, I would say, ranger friendly. Like Mines is ranger. Mines is like, please bring a ranger. Caves is like, you could just bring all hunters. you could oops all hunters that beginning part. It'd be completely fine. Yeah, but essentially across like 4 or 5 rooms total in Mines, we're going to be fighting over 60, closer to 70 Sinnohs, and almost 40 Barans, which is a lot. That is a lot of enemies. So it could be very interesting. As long as none of our health totals go above 800, we should be okay. That means even if they multi-missile us, it doesn't matter. Although Chips might be in danger, depending on how much he levels here. Rip Chips. Yeah, that quest is so fun in the RBR. Nemo's restart is going okay. Give them a couple minutes. Assuming by restart they meant the whole PC versus just PSO. We'll do a quick check at the number of PDs that are now in our share bank. Wow. Well, if I wasn't sure if I had 99 before, I think we definitely have 99 now. That is a fantastic amount of PDs. That should pay off some of the challenge mode weapons we have set aside but haven't put specials on. That'll be nice. So, I think since it might be a couple more minutes while we're waiting, I was thinking of just walking over to Mines rather than stand there. We'll give Nemu another 5 minutes or so. Can I trade some PCs? Sure, if you want. How many did you want? I was just gonna start murdering stuff in Mines. 6? Sure. Bonk. Okay. Let's all have a fun little journey to Mines. Chris and Simu might need more time. However, if we don't see them in the next 4 minutes or so, I will move on. I was gonna say this. I think I did something similar where I went to free roam and got S parts before. Remember I was doing something stupid with solo photo roll on RN. Might have been doing literally the same thing. You never know. Yep. Need any more PC trade, just let me know. Goal is to help people that need their Barans to get completed. So I'm okay with doing a deal where I basically just give you a lump sum of photon crystals, and if you don't need them, afterwards we trade back. I want to make it as fair to the other players as possible. So my goal is that either I'm going to make a Barans, or they can make the Barans with my PCs. One of the above. Seems fair. Dark rooms. There we go, more S-part chances, we did it. More one of fun ofs while we wait. I think with just due to how many Barans there are, honestly yellow for Barans, still fine. Silent after image too. Figured that'll be one of the last things we do. Items, I guess I could check. Look at us go. We're doing Uber hunts in free roam. We did it. Go on. Oh yeah, I remember the traps that are there. Awesome. We'll clear this room. By then, we'll 1xer. Go to Silent after image. Be much easier comparatively. Having good issues or something still. PSO could have also referred to router. If they were having internet issues, possible they don't have internet. So I might as well check the red room here. Because there's a guaranteed Sinnoh. Say we went for the B101 here. I was gonna say, I used to play a lot of free roam mines way back before Ephinea. Like, I'm surprised I still kind of remember it. I don't remember the last time I actually ever did free roam. Not even sure I did it on Ephinea this far. So when this room is completed, we'll do the other quest. But we'll have to switch who player one in. We'll go back to lobby. Oh, Emu's actually there waiting. I was gonna say, you could have joined us. I guess I'll remake for one excerpt into silent after image. That should be fun. Waiting on me. Not sure if Nemu was. I mean, we walked past them in the lobby. I mean, I guess they could be AFK. Oh. As if they're joining no response. That's fair. In which case, let's have Yellow Boss make the game then. We'll have... There we go. Ramar up. And it doesn't really matter who joins here. There we go. Okay, if anybody wants to hop in for the final run, we're gonna do one quick lame run. Stream, I suppose. Gonna go buy fluids. That will be the time you have to say something in chat or join the game. Even with stream delay, I feel like that's pretty generous. Buy the Trimates, get a buy fluid. So what we'll end up doing, we'll go to the counter under extermination. It's at the very bottom of the list, so it might be faster to hit up and cycle through. You just select silent after image 2. There we go. As I said before, this quest has like a lot of just very small spawns. However, it can be kind of rewarding to learn the cave's positioning. For now, we'll just enjoy the quest for what it is, which is a not super crazy hard caves into quite a lot of lames. I recommend that you bring somebody with a fire trap here, because we will inevitably have to deal with the slime that I was about to talk about. So one fire trap here saves so much time. Look at that early pan arms. Fine. Arta 21, sure, I'll learn. You can see here, just like really tight coupling of enemies. Nothing too crazy. slime spawn in the corner. It spawn where I'm standing, if I was paying attention. Cool. So there's a couple split paths we can do. So if we're playing with the full team, we could do it. I'll hit this. So essentially what'll happen is that, I believe, stick to the right when you given a choice. You can see what I mean about hunter friendly. When you just brought a group of UCasts here, it'd be like the most free quest ever. But very fun to dark flow this room, I will say. That Leon Pan Arm's about to get exploded. Before. I believe the correct choice is to go right. Left, I think, is extra enemies, if I remember correctly. Which can be fun. So if you're playing like a 4-man group and just want to get more kills, you can split up if you want to. 3-man, I'm never quite sure. Slime spawned over here or something. There we go. Welcome back, Nemo. I guess if you're good to go, Nemu, we could reset the quest. We're pretty early into the quest. I guess we can reset here. Fine. Let's remake. Always more fun with more people. It's one of those ones where, as I said before, I think left can go on this big magical journey. There's more than one way to get to the exit, just depending on if you go left or right. I usually go right. I know I go the way I normally go if I end up in what I call the baby cage. There's like this little like one-person cage. It's just very funny to me when we get there. Just get immediately put into timeout. Okay. Get our debuffs going. Yeah, having more fire traps does not hurt in this quest. There we go. So again, pretty manageable numbers early on, which is why it's definitely on the weaker side through caves, but man oh man, when we get to mines, you're like, oh, now I see why they made us go through caves. They're like, listen, we're gonna give you a really fun cave or mines quest, but we're gonna give you just a little taste of caves. So you guys can go north. I'm just gonna hit the switch. Oh, this is a Castlevania song. Oh, it's a 3D Castlevania. That's why I don't recognize it. That would explain it. Yeah, I've only briefly played through Curse of Darkness, and I have not touched the other 3D Castlevania. Hello, Pan Arms. Goodbye, Pan Arms. It's absolutely not. Too funny. So the slime spawns back here. Interesting. You're looking to kill it. I'm gonna stand where it spawned. Nice, good job. I knew it was behind us, I just didn't mini-map at the time. Stuff's going. Well, both lead to the exit. It's just you can technically run both at once. But we'll let Emu go that way, because it should be pretty easy. They're level 200, they'll be fine. I think the only thing I could have maybe done was just throw a shift on them as they left. The only thing I missed. So I'll count that as a miss on my part. Although, to be fair, I didn't realize we were splitting. That's fun. Rid of those. Nice level up. Yeah, we definitely need to cast at every route for sure. Okay. So far to me, this looks like the route I normally take. So I think we're gonna end up in a little mini cage. Yeah, now it's like, okay, you picked a path, now we can be more serious. Debuff's going. Again, still pretty doable solo. Nice PD. Our material, nice. Shooting the traps there. It's double right here. Don't remember. I'm just gonna go double right. We'll exit eventually. I think if we go right, we end up in the cage. Oh, we have to go right. Okay, well that makes it easy then. Because I was like, I think right puts us in the cage that I'm used to going in. Yes. Like that little ambush as we go to enter. Once we're done with this, it should warp us into the cage. Again, these poor lone enemies. Here we go, cage time. There we go. We're trapped in here with them. So we're almost done. We should be meeting up in the... I think we have like one more room to go after this. This room is kind of fun to me as a hunter. Yeah. Given a little more room. The slime spawned in the corners. Ooh, we all met up. Nice. Good timing. Always fun quest design, right? We all met up in the same spot. A nice touch. I want to go that way, my bad. Our goal is to go to that right door, so right above us is the exit. I think those other doors just open so you can backtrack for items. You don't need to. Nice paralysis. Ooh, I can't target. Oh, we still got the kill. Nice try, hallway. See, joke's on you, hallway. I forgot about that trap there, but I was menuing for items, so I still dodged it. 10 out of 10. My TP was so low, it saved me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, please let me know, chat. If you see this quest in RBR, oh my gosh, I want to run it so bad. You'll understand why. Like the cave portion is not bad. I like the split you could do with 4-player, but it's not why I like the quest. It's just kind of a little treat. And again, lots of Heart of Tension blasters, so another easy way to get yellow stuff without specifically doing cave stuff. Okay, this should be the final door. Welcome to Mines. I'll put a safety tailpipe. So what can happen is we can split into teams of 2. We'll need a strong player to go on their own, potentially, or we could do a 3-1 split. So basically, everything at the end of this hallway is optional. The main room is south of us. So depending on how you want to split it, we can split it. But there are a lot of ways we can cover a lot of ground here. There's also, I think, a bonus you can do in Silent After Image for more. From what I recall, this is the Oops All Barans. But maybe we'll let Nemu go on a magical journey to the left. The rest of us go down. Nemu will catch up to us eventually. Oh, Nemu went that. Okay. Nemu went that way, we'll let them go that way. That's fine. As long as we 3 stick together, we should be okay. Gotta make sure we have some damage. Yeah, the other path has like a decent amount of Barans. That's why I was thinking this path would be easier, but fine. Yeah, there's like some goofy, convoluted things you could do in order to activate the secret room. I'm gonna spoil it for you. It's not worth it. It took so long to do. You barely get any enemies. Not worth. But the normal path of this quest is so fun. Nice level up for trap reset. See, this is why low level mines is fun. Just gotta level mid quest. You double the number of traps. Ouch. Sound effects, okay. Dude, when you play with like very high level players, this quest is so fast. But even as a beginner quest, it actually still works. Enemies. We're almost done with the bonus room. We got a little bit more. Being time stopped there. Oh, I thought that was fun. No present for me. There we go. Let's clean this up. Yeah, we'll meet together. We're basically done. All this was just extra kills. I don't think any of this was required for the main room. It's just kind of like a nice little box check. I forget if this spawns any more enemies, so I'm just gonna walk in here just in case. I usually go the main route through, so I'm a little more comfortable with that place, but we'll be able to take the warp here. We're essentially gonna meet up with Nemu again. So you can see this is the door we ignored before. So all that was just a fun little treasure romp. So what'll happen is that there's another place we could potentially split. So at the end of this corridor and the left should be a healing ring. So just FYI, you will get a trap refill. But if you're trying to figure out what to do with traps, we just need to clear this area. Be warned, there's traps as soon as you activate the switch in this room. So expect bad things to happen when you go to get out of here. But when that switch is hit, bad things will happen. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have bad things happen to me. Oh, team saved me. We did not save Quake. Rip Quake. Okay, so what'll happen is I will go with Nemu. I'm gonna follow wherever Nemu goes. So you either stay walking around the room or you take the warp. Those are the two paths. So I want to make sure I go with Nemu because from that standpoint, we're just gonna kind of speed clear. If for whatever reason one team gets stuck, they could just throw down a Ryuker. So I'm gonna leave a Ryuker here. If somebody else puts a safety Ryuker, I could take that back and help. I'm gonna go with Nemu then and the warp. So we can clear out here briefly if we want to, but we definitely should take the other path. I'm gonna take the warp. So I'm gonna debuff where I can. Oops. There we go. I face tanked like a boss. Heal Nemu by spamming heal. There we go. So we're eventually gonna end up in a dark room kind of scenario. And because I've taken this path, which is why I was saying I wanted to come here, I can now debuff both sides, which is kind of fun with Glide Divine. So for me as a force, I have a lot I have to pay attention to. Hopefully I can do my best to keep both sides alive. But essentially what'll happen is that they're going to enter a room, and from there, they are basically just going to put a Ryuker down. I could technically leave the dark room early, but I'll probably stick with Nemo. We haven't practiced this as the group yet. So essentially what'll happen is that we're going to meet up again in the room that is north of this little, I'll call it backwards C room. But the players that are up here are going to go through a series of dark room stuff. And the dark room is on the more challenging side. So I want to make sure I'm able to Zalor, I'm able to body block. We can help them kind of clear through. So as long as one of them, I put a safety Ryuker in case I happen to die. Yeah, we're going to be dealing with these enemies. So I just want to make sure I don't make it feel like a nightmare going here. Just a lot of enemies back to back. It's very rewarding, I would say, for high-level Minds play. As long as you go grouped here, it's not too bad. Or you could just complete the quest as normal. We're doing the optional challenge area. Downside, it's not as obvious when you first play. This is optional. But I promise you it is. We're going to showcase the harder room. Photon drop. Ooh. I'll find out where that is later. I mean, we should meet up with them no matter what, at least. They're going to be spamming Restas and try to keep the group alive. There we go. We earned the right to see in the room. The game acknowledges us. Pipe up, thank you. See, normally at this point, I could warp out. So, like, if... Like, I could. I'm just not going to. We're just gonna be like, I'm gonna keep Nemu alive. Because we've had splits before. I forget who I did it with. Might have been Dango. We went on magical journeys together through these rooms. And it is so fun. Lots of Sinnohs, lots of value. Oh, I got this. Oh, I got the static shock on him. Get wrecked. Great job. And we're done. So we did all that just for the laser gate. Then we can take the there, the warp there, and now we can catch up. So technically we could warp instead of doing what we just did there, but in the meantime, let's try to help them out a little. Heal spams in here. We'll kind of weave in between, grab some items. They basically went into here, touched a computer, and now we're gonna proceed further. Now we're at the finale. Go ahead and rebuff everybody. Again, a very high number of Sinnohs in general. But it's split in such a way that it's actually not bad. I like it. More Barans. So I like the fact that it's like, this is probably one of the more rewarding quests to learn as a 4th player. Just because of the standpoint, like, A, enemy types that you can gain advantage from. And then B, you can see there's like an easy path, a hard path. You have a lot of ways you could save time with warps. Well, it's very interesting from a standpoint of like learning a quest and it still having value. Because there's a lot of quests that have that opportunity, but then just don't have items that are worth grabbing. That is not the final room. There we go. Something like that for Barans. Get out of here. Up switch kill. Look at all the cannabins here. See, I like how it's like set up to be disced. I'm like, oh, this is such a fun wave as a hunter. It's cute. There's the hunter route and the ranger route. Look at, see, this is the kind of pace. So we're talking about quest design. I love just this rapid fire of just small waves. It's like all the hunters get so many chances to kill. Oh. And there's still like a few bigger waves, which are satisfying to disca. Like how it did the cannabins. Believe it or not, quest's still not over. Even though that seems like that would be a finale room, it's like, no. You've almost earned the right to go to the finale. Almost. Yeah, it has a very convoluted path to get to the secrets. We're not going to show that on stream. You got like targets that are lined up, so like if you had a Jito, kill them as a hunter there. So good. So it's just kind of nice, as I said before, kind of an easy cave, so that it's like, okay. We're gonna make you earn for some of these mini bosses, let's go. Believe it or not, still not at the final room, but we're almost there. Those red doors in the bottom right to us are the bonus rooms. We will not be seeing what those do at this particular run. And now we are finally at last in the final room, where there will be a lot of Barans and there will be a lot of Sinnohs. Slow them down with Razan here. Them forming little shapes. Pentagon spawn there. Nice, I got the shock. Get wrecked. Oh, destroyed. Or Baran. No, you earned it, team. Yeah, I think this is one of the quests we were talking about before where the wiki isn't 100% accurate. I think it includes the bonus room enemies in the total, if I remember correctly. This might be a quest they need to update next time they touch it. Unless they've already done it since I last looked. Hello, Lone Sinnoh. There we go. Hopefully we're tracked to seeing the satisfying finale of this quest. It is like, man, they put a slower pace beginning, and like, oh, Mine's reward is so good here. Value descends upon us. We're almost done. Oh, I got PD'd. Rude, but still fine. I think we got as low as like 17 minutes when we were running it back to back to back in RBR. It can go insanely fast when you're overgeared, despite the number of areas you have to check. So we're going to take one last look at what we earned today. This is technically the end of the stream. I was curious what the end of the week would be. We might do maybe a mini stream tomorrow, but I'm really not going to push it. We've been doing so many this week. I might just need my rest. My Sunday evening plans got canceled, so I'm more likely to do a Sunday evening stream at this rate. Although I'm not going to rule out doing some very casual Discord gameplay tomorrow. Quest. I'm going to do one last check as we talk about things. So, from the Discord. We have 71 PDs in the main account. How many are in the main account? Let's find out. Load. You did not pass the robot check. I just hit reload. Calm yourself, Ephinea. We're at 96 in the main account, so I gained 25 in the main account. The Ranger account now has, let's find out. We went from 31, our final total is 50. So what was that, 25 plus 19, so that is 44 PDs so far. And then for the Force account, we had a total of 51. We talked about that before. My PDs are split up, but we will total them together real quick. Figure out just how many raw PDs we earned this week during XP week, of all things. So we have a total of 36 plus 72. Made it at 98. Oh, plus 1. Oh, well, I think that's literally 99. So we went from 51 to 99. Wow. So I earned almost 100 PDs. Now, granted, we know at least 25 of those were for Unseal. We know we just did a trade for 6 photon crystals across the board. Now the question is, the photon crystals, can I figure out how many I have? Not sure I can. Oh, or actually the math works out exactly how I would want it to work out. So I have 178 crystals in the main account. So even though I traded out crystals, remember I did sales earlier, I still ended up from 174 to 178. But despite giving away, I think 26 from the main account, I still went up in photon crystals, which is crazy. From the Ranger side, I had 19 crystals. Where did we end up at the end of this? Ended up at 22. That makes sense. I did not play them as much. And then from the standpoint of the Force account, we had 56. We traded 6 away on stream. Still ended at 62. So I think overall still gained like another 25-ish crystals. And if you don't count the sales, it was closer to 40 crystals, minus 6 PD or so. So pretty solid back-to-back items. We got an interesting Arrest handgun. I think that was the best drop of the XP week. So again, unless we stream again tomorrow, I'm assuming that is the total of what we received here. So thank you all again to people that helped. Hopefully XP week, the remaining hours treat you well. Hopefully you had fun tonight experimenting with quests and also getting characters as decent alternatives to drop rate week as well as rare enemy week. So you still have some time left to get a couple more spare levels, but being between 120 and 140 is a pretty good position to be in as we come into drop rate week. So expect a lot of high enemy density quests, not too dissimilar to XP week, but we should be able to get some pretty crazy amounts of PDs. So I would recommend, if you were going to skip any week during the event, it would not be this week. Reminder that as we enter New Year, which is scheduled to be on Wednesday into Thursday, or more accurately due to how PSO works, from the 30th to the 31st, which is next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, those are the days to play. Please do not skip those. If you were ever going to take time off with the remaining days that are in the year, please do it during the present boost and drop rate week. You should receive an insane amount of PDs as the consolation prize and or potentially some good rares. So we're going to be doing a mix of PD focus ones, present focus runs. We're going to be doing DD2s, CF4s. Episode 4 in particular should give us a pretty disgusting amount of photon drops. So prepare yourself to do some episode 4. If you don't think you have very solid demons, Slicer Fanatic is good enough for episode 4. DD2 usually requires a pretty strong challenge mode weapon to do it accurately, but things like Demon Raygun are okay for single target as well as Bringer's Rifle to deal with the more evasive creatures more easily. I recommend from the standpoint of levels to be closer to 160 for DD2. You could be slightly lower, but just be aware that you do need a lot of raw HP to survive Epsilon, which unfortunately is usually about a 1400 HP barrier unless your fire resistance is really, really good. So ways you could kind of cheese it are if you happen to have forces with adepts and you're not playing force in the run, consider giving them over to your ranger to cap accuracy and get 6% resistance. It is actually shockingly relevant to have that resistance, so something to consider if you're trying to survive the brutality of it. Now, Red Ring naturally has high fire resistance, so if you happen to be a level 180 character, you don't need as many stats if you happen to have an endgame shield. Otherwise, be aware that unless you're wearing something like a Zombie Bracer, your fire resistance might be very low to non-existent. So if you're wearing Ranger Wall, good luck. You will probably explode to Epsilon. But otherwise, from the standpoint of the runs, thank you to everybody for supporting, joining in, and otherwise chatting as we go through the streams. All of you are the reason that I continue to play PSO. It's a lot of fun playing with all of you. And hopefully we could get people up to a place where they enjoy their gear level. So I guess for now, that's all I have to say as we go to the end of the stream as well as YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you again once more. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.